Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months. Action.
Joe Alt was a good pick, okay? Welcome, Bolt fam, to day 2 of the NFL draft here in 2024. The Chargers kicking it off in round 1 with offensive lineman, tackle sensation Joe Alt. And in round 2, we're looking to find the universal powers to bring us collectively together as a Bolt fam and join hands in celebration as we bring in skill positions to the Chargers roster after hoping and praying that the Bolts would do so in the first round. Gotta reiterate though, dudes, because it's been a long 24 hours, all right? I mean, like, yeah, we streamed for 5 hours or so yesterday. Maybe not a lot of people super stoked on the pick. Now that we've all settled down and slept on it, how we feeling, Bolt fam, about Joe Alt to the Chargers, pick 5 overall in the first round? Let's go ahead and start things off with a poll in here now, man. I'm going to say, yes, sir, let's go Alt, or we'll go... Okay, we'll start the poll now. So you guys let me know if you guys are in on the Alt pick now, if you would rather Control Alt delete that pick and go back to Malik Neighbors. Let me know how you guys feel on it. Maybe Control Alt delete just if you guys would rather done something else. I don't know, man. I feel like now that we've got some time to think about it, I've woken up to some more optimistic takes and perspectives on the whole situation. Just put out a video as well for you guys to enjoy, perhaps after the draft, as to why I'm excited with what the Chargers are doing at offensive line. And quite honestly, how I think maybe we did ourselves a disservice out here. Chargers fans, me included, I feel like I got a responsibility with the channel and all that kind of stuff to get everybody better prepared. I felt like I had the opportunity to believe in Joe Alt for myself and get to believe that for myself through the combine and all the research I had been doing, but only putting out a couple of videos in preparation for the pick. Maybe we needed to do a little bit more in that department. Either way, I'm feeling pretty good about the pick. The Chargers situation at offensive line feels very firm. We could still go out there and grab maybe a center today, but outside of that, offensive line looks pretty good. I think it's time to start looking at some of those skill positions, and the Chargers, who have 2 picks at 37 and 69, might afford themselves the luxury of grabbing one of these guys who have fallen at 37. Enrique coming in at the $2 holla and been bolting up so hard. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go ahead and end the poll and see how people are feeling today. With the yes, sir, let's go Alt at 93% on 181 votes. It really does feel like volts. Maybe we'll do that in the future. It does feel like the whole emotion around the pick is feeling a lot better today. And you know what? Wasn't really planning on doing this because the draft, it's kicking off here very soon, but I wanted to get you guys, some of my perspective on the whole situation. I'll show you a little bit of some of the stuff I shared in my video I recorded not too long ago. But first, let's get some shout-outs in the chat. Jason Epperly, good to see you. Rattlesnake Jake, Insom Vids, Morthanian, Hugo, the doorman boss from the Bolton Mods. And by the way, I think I actually inserted it in here. I hope I did. We updated the credits after the longest time. Sorry, it took a while, but yeah, you guys who are now new crew members and cast members, you guys should be in the credits for this video here. Aaron Adams, Fabian, Matthew Dahl, GOC, good to see everybody in the chat today, man. We had a $20 holla come in, snuck in like Assassin's Creed with the support. He says, with a $20 holla. He says, nuh-uh. Says Joe Alt is a greatest pick we still need a number one receiver for Herbert. Oh, absolutely. That's something that hopefully we have enough time to show you guys some of the prospects I'm excited about, but certainly it's going to happen at some point. I think the Chargers, they want to believe in Quentin Johnston, and I think they feel pretty good about Josh Palmer, but I think realistically, especially when you're putting resources in the offensive line, you want to make sure that those...
We still need a number one WR for Herbert.
You want to make sure that the opportunities that Justin Herbert has to throw deep or throw open goes to a guy that's up to the task, and I think the Chargers may find their guy today to help accomplish that. So, thank you for the $20 holla. Let's go ahead and see what the Chargers have up their sleeves in day 2. Fabian with the $5 is bolt up. Let's build around Herbert. Let's build around Herbert. I wanted to show you guys some of the stuff I put in my video this morning, okay? To kind of help myself feel a little bit better. Not even just make myself feel better, but I wanted to share my enthusiasm about the pick because it was so hard to get it out, because in the way of the enthusiasm definitely was the disappointment that we didn't go Malik Neighbors. Malik Neighbors, a fan favorite. If I were in control, I probably would have taken him. As a matter of fact, when I played GM on Bleacher Report a few days ago, that was my selection with Joel on the board. However, once that subsided, the excitement for the pick did take over, because it is a very significant thing for the Chargers that we're going into right now. So I spent the majority of my evening and yesterday and this morning trying to share my excitement and enthusiasm for the pick. But ultimately, a couple of things did point out to me in terms of like, okay, I went off and made myself a good point here. First off, if you guys go down memory lane with me, you'll remember that the Chargers have had a pretty bleak history at right tackle for the longest time. Back in my day, I remember Joe Barksdale, who couldn't stay healthy. He was kind of a disaster at right tackle. Brian Bulaga, who was great for 3.5 games when he was healthy. Sam Tevy, who was a disaster. Storm Norton, who was a disaster. Trey Pipkins, until very recently, was a disaster. Joe Alt is something that we have been begging for a long time. It shows investment in our quarterback, our willingness to protect him, and ultimately investing into the future of what this Chargers team is going to look like under the leadership of Jim Harbaugh. Makes a lot of sense when you take a step back, take a deep breath, and understand, hey, it's all going to work out, man. We got ourselves bookend tackles for the next 10 years. You know what that means, Bolt fam? No more drafting tackle in the top, 2-3 rounds for 10 years. 2034 might be the first season the Chargers maybe go look at a tackle in the first round. And meanwhile, those 10 picks or however many picks we have in the first round, they could be luxury picks. They could be guys like Trey Henderson next year. What kind of team grabs a running back in the first round? Teams that feel comfortable at their offensive line, like the Lions did recently with Jahmyr Gibbs. The Chargers could be that next team, especially if we're going to be a run balance unit. Dude, did we get a $50 holla in here from Sean Douglas? Sean Douglas! Dude, thank you so much. A $50 holla. Thank you, man. He comes in here, says, Director, you are loved and appreciated by all of us Chargers fan. Thank you. By the way, Kool-Aid is the obvious pick at 37 if he's still there. Pound the table, my friend. Sean Douglas, dude, thank you so much for the support, my man. $50 holla. It really does mean so much to me, dude. Everybody, I got so much support yesterday. I was spilling out my nose, dude. Thank you guys so much for supporting my platform, my dream out here, and keeping the lights on in the studio and keeping the fun flowing on day 2 of the NFL draft. You guys are awesome. I think we had like 3,000 viewers for quite a while yesterday. I think we averaged around 2,000, 2,500, somewhere around there for a majority of the night. It was awesome. It was great. It was a lot of fun to see everybody in there, and your guys' support means just absolutely so much to me. So thank you tremendously for all the support from the Bolt fam, and a $50 holla coming in from Sean Douglas. I'm going to hit that like button right there. You guys give him some love in the chat, baby. Let's run it one more time.
Director, you are loved and appreciated by all of us Charger fans. Thank you. BTW, Kool-Aid is the obvious pick at 37 if he's still there.
Thank you so much, man. Speaking of which, we're going to go look at some of the remaining prospects that we should be excited for here in just a moment. Let's grab the rest of these super chats here real quick. Steve Simmons with the lad. The McConkey fever taking over the nation. That is definitely going to be one of the higher guys on my board for the Chargers at 37. Lad McConkey would be awesome. Thank you for the $5 holla there, my friend. This Juan with the 5 says, hey, if Joe Alt doesn't work out, which I don't think will happen, you'll get more mileage out of the Joe Show clip. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. And one more thing. I don't even know if I put this in my video an hour ago. I literally, I had to get my thoughts out on it. I was like, it's too late. The draft's going to start soon. We're going to put it out. It's like, nah, just do it. Just do it. Statistically speaking, if you wanted to go like down into the mud, into the weeds of analytics, offensive line tends to hit way more reliably in the first round than any other position. Way more than receiver, way more than corner. So if you were looking for the safest, sure bet pick, it was Joe Alt at 5. It really was. And I do fully expect him to be a stud for his career here with Justin Herbert. I'm so excited for Justin to finally be able to stand upright for most of the game, man, with those bookend tackles. Mitchell Hunt's coming in with the $3 holla. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate the love. LeBlanc coming in at $2 holla. Would you take JPJ, a nasty wide receiver, or cornerback Dave Frosty? It's a really loaded question because all of those players would be absolute heat for the Chargers in terms of value. I personally am still on the BPA train, and I think that ended up being the case for Joe Alt, by the way. Me personally, if one of my favorites, let's actually go real quick because we're gonna hammer this a little bit harder in just a second. One of these guys is guaranteed to the Chargers because the math works out that way, right? There's 5 picks. The Chargers are the 5th pick, and there's 5 players on this board right here. Who do you guys see with your eyeballs? Jackson Powers Johnson, Kool-Aid McKinstry, DeJean, Johnny Newton, and Mitchell. Like, those are 5 borderline first-round talents. I think a lot of them you would say are first-round talents. One of those guys is going to be at the Chargers. One of them is guaranteed to be there. The question is, are any of these guys BPA on the Chargers board, which I have to assume is going to be the case. You got to assume one of those guys will be there. And if it were me, and I had my choice of one of those 5 guys, at this point it would probably be Johnny Newton. I think he's a great value. Him and DeJean are 2 like hugely valuable players, definite first rounders for me. A.D. Mitchell, I mean, all of them are kind of first rounders for me. A.D. Mitchell would probably be close second to those guys, and then the other guys definitely, like, it's crazy. Like, our cup overfloweth with value at pick 37 at this point. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts, Bolt fam? One of these guys is guaranteed to be there at 37 for the Chargers, and I would take any one of them in a heartbeat. We'll go over more of these guys in just a second. Lastly, to round out some of the super chats. Wow, you guys are going crazy already, man. We just kicked off. Everybody chill. Juan with the 5 says, after 24 hours, I'm feeling better about the pick. As the director says, be mad today, bolt up tomorrow. I need to make that into like a flag or something, or like a T-shirt, right? A little button or something. Maybe a skin that you put on like a taser, just be mad today, bolt up tomorrow. That will always be the motto. Because even you, like Joe Ortiz says, we're never one pick away. I don't think we're ever one season away from being away from be mad today, bolt up tomorrow. But we take the ups, we take the downs, we take those frowns and turn them upside down. Wally Gaio with the 5 says, I get the JPJ. Reminder, Chargers also have the second best run blocking tight end in Will Dissly. Yep, absolutely. This run is going to be scary. Oh, yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Thank you for the $5 holla. And then Tim Theed with the $1 holla. Message redacted. Thank you so much for the support there. And then Mike says you tagged me. Okay, so I apologize if I can't get to everything. Lots and lots of messages coming in at the same time, but I appreciate everybody's support in here. Shout out to our mods and Hugo, the Doorman Boss, Tara Romero, Miguel. You guys have been killing it this weekend. We have a long ways to go, a lot of fun to be had. But the NFL draft officially kicking off here shortly with the Buffalo Bills on the clock here soon. And before we really get into, again, the weeds of everything, I wanted to share with you guys some of my guys, I should say, for the Chargers, not just through the second round, but the third round as well, if we have time for it. We'll talk about that a little bit as well as we're going through the second round, waiting for the Chargers pick, and then in the third round as well. But taking a look here at the draft board, man, we'll just go by overall position to start things off, right? Some of the biggest values. Cooper DeJean, PFF rank at 8. He's available in the second round, y'all. That's ridiculous. And I think it's because there's a fit issue here. DeJean, people can't figure out if he's a safety, if he's a nickel safety, if he's a nickel corner, if he's a corner. Like, what is his role? Guess what defense loves players like this? Los Angeles Chargers. You can mix and match Derwin James, Alohi Gilman, Cooper DeJean, who's playing the slot, who's playing in the box, who's playing up top. It's a very, very nice, flexible defensive weapon if the Chargers decide to go this way. And who knows, when you take a look at some of the guys in front of us, be it the Bills, who are going to take wide receiver, the Patriots, who could take wide receiver as well. I think they could be in play for an edge player, maybe a tackle. You got the Cardinals, who are probably going to take offensive line. They could play They can go cornerback as well. I think the Chargers have as good a shot as anybody to take Cooper DeJean because I don't know how much of a fit he would be in these defenses. Defenses I like DeJean in, if we're to scroll down here just a little bit, I love him with the Ravens. I love him with the Eagles. That Vic Fangio defense could look really nice. I love him with the Rams. But there's like a very and the Buccaneers as well. There's very few teams where I feel like, okay, DeJean has a very defined role. And so that could cause him to fall to the Chargers all the way at 37. That would be quite the value. Okay? Other guys that I'm super high on, I don't know how Johnny Newton hasn't been taken. A lot of these guys, it has to do with injury. There's a little bit of, availability question marks, but some of them are a little bit more than others. All of them I don't feel are as severe to be like, no, they're not first round. All of these guys are first round picks in some way, shape, or form. Johnny Newton would be an absolute unit in the defensive line for the Chargers. I guess, yeah, in that order, I actually probably would take Johnny Newton first and then Cooper DeJean, but both of them would be fantastic. Other guys that are still available, actually, if we go here to the live drag tracker, okay, that's a little bit easier. A.D. Mitchell, I hope you guys can see over my big fat head. A.D. Mitchell is probably going to be a fan favorite for today as we still need wide receiver. He's a wide receiver 1, all right? Kool-Aid McKinstry, that's a cornerback 1. There's 2 cornerback 1s at least. You can maybe convince me Mike Sainristil in the nickel is a cornerback 1 in terms of his talent and potential. But there's several wide receiver 1s, in my opinion. There's at least 2 starting super elite caliber centers on the board as well. These are very exciting times to be a Chargers fan at 37. So I think more specifically here, I wanted to show you guys some of the positions that we're going to be targeting. Specifically, that defensive line, if Johnny Newton is there, that's kind of going to be like the one outlier where I'm like, ooh, that's kind of where I want to go. But I think wide receiver is going to be a pretty big emphasis in day 2. A.D. Mitchell, this guy's awesome, man. He ran a 4.34, right? Is a 4.33, 4.34. One of the fastest wide receivers in the draft. And hey, looky. He's also 6'4", almost 200 pounds. So he's not like a slinky out there. This dude's awesome. And on top of everything, the biggest thing that I always stretch a little bit when I'm talking about wide receiver, can the dude do more than run a go route fast? Yes, A.D. Mitchell can absolutely do that for you. He's got some great freaking route running, very fluid, awesome hands, right? I don't know. Shades of T. Higgins. There you go. That's a great way to get a lot of information in a short amount of time. A.D. Mitchell would be just absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome with this team. Still available to the Chargers. Troy Franklin. I'm not as high on Troy Franklin, but I do recognize that the potential is there. He could definitely be a really nice featured wide receiver for the Chargers. Maybe not my favorite in terms of separation and my favorite in terms of route running, but he could get the job done for the Bolts. Ladd McConkey. This is my personal man crush. I'm sorry. The dude, I'll be honest, I overlooked him a lot when I first started looking into this draft. Maybe I'm a little racist because I honestly, I did the same thing everybody else did, okay? I saw Wes Welker. Everybody saw the same thing. You can't dock me for that. But when we really got looking into him, this isn't Wes Welker. This is friggin', I don't know, Tyler Lockett. This is a friggin' speed weapon in the slot. And he can play outside as well, man. He's awesome. He's great. And look at this, NFL level quickness acceleration. Slot type player. I think he can play outside. Impact yak receiver. The dude's insane. Some of the way he sells, even a go route, the way he sells what is it called? Stop and go. That is absolutely. I don't know if I've seen another player do it as well as him in a while coming through the draft. The man's amazing. Overall size affects his efficiency, but this is one of my absolute favorite man crushes in terms of a complete wide receiver that would be just so good in this offense. You're going to want a guy that can get open. We're going on. We need a guy that at least provide something that Keenan Allen did. He was Mr. Reliable. We got to convert on 3rd and 10. He's there. I think Ladd McConkey's the kind of guy that can do that. Same thing with A.D. Mitchell. Troy can kind of bring that for me, maybe. But if you guys want the closest thing to Keenan Allen in this draft right now, it's probably Keon Coleman. What was one big thing that Chargers fans, and I would say more specifically Madden fans, didn't like about Keenan Allen is that the dude wasn't super fast. That's Keon Coleman. But you know how he made up for it? Keon Coleman, he gets open. I would say more specifically, the dude doesn't drop anything. He's got secure as hands you're going to find in this draft. He's going to body people out. He's a big dude. He's a red zone target, 6'4", big, beefy, 215. Man's awesome. The dude is a huge talent at wide receiver. He's just getting overlooked because the dude's slow. I refuse to overlook that. He would be an awesome pick for the Chargers at 37. Roman Wilson. He's looked at as a slot guy. Sure, in this offense, he would be great. Like Ladd McConkey. I think they can do a lot of things on the outside if you asked him to do that. He's out of the Michigan program, so there's a good chance that he goes to the Chargers at 37. He'd be a great weapon. Pearsall would have been awesome. Jalen Polk, if you want a perimeter guy. This dude is ridiculous in terms of, what is his contested catch rate? 54.2. The man's amazing. If you want a guy like that, decently fast as well. Leggett's already gone. Corley's a nice, speedy weapon if you want to grab him. I don't remember what his 40 was, but the man can move. He's bursty. He's kind of got that, Malik Neighbors light effect to him, but the dude's awesome. Good hands. Yeah, shades of Laviska Shenault. That's a great comparison. Xavier Worthy's already gone. And then some of these other guys, high caliber wide receiver 2s, fringe wide receiver 1s. Jermaine Burton has all the upside in the world, right? Devontae Walker, fast, lightning bolt, 6'2". You could play him pretty much anywhere. The dude has a lot of potential, right? Javon Baker, a lot of guys love this dude. 6'1". He's got the speed. He's got the route running. Dude would be amazing. Johnny Wilson, maybe not my favorite, but he does hold one trait. Dude is 6'7". Line him up right next to, in the slot next to Joe Alt and Justin Herbert. You guys might as well be playing, Fantasyland Giants. Jalen McMillan, severely underrated. Guys a little bit further down, Malik Washington, one of the best slot receivers in the draft. Jamari Thrash, great weapon. Even all the way down here, man. Like some of my favorite guys, Cowing, great speedy weapon. Aeneas Smith, great slot guy. Brendan Rice, hugely slept on, perimeter guy, inside guy, whatever. Taj Washington, great slot guy. All of these guys would be amazing on the Chargers offense if Justin Herbert has a little bit of time to throw the ball. And guess what? We got Joe Alt to help that happen now. So if I were to say, my favorites, if we go wide receiver today, of course, A.D. Mitchell, 101 for me. He'll be the top of my list. After that, for me, it's Ladd McConkey. Then probably Roman Wilson, then Keon Coleman, then Troy Franklin. And then all of these guys underneath could be a huge value in the third round. You probably got to go Devontae Walker and Javon Baker and those guys. Late second, maybe trade down. That could be a huge possibility today, too. But some great options. Some great options. Okay, other guys at 37, of course, we'll talk a little bit of depth here too, that I also like. It's actually, you guys have been saying his name a lot. Let's go ahead and skip over to that right now. Jackson Powers Johnson still on the board. Y'all down to go offensive line back to back? Because when we did a mock draft yesterday, that's what happened. You guys helped me out. We voted. We all decided, okay, let's go. Jackson Powers Johnson is going to be the pick in the second round. You imagine what this offensive line looks like over freaking night, dude. Going Joe Alt at the right tackle. You got Jackson Powers Johnson at center. You got Zion Johnson at guard. You got Rashawn Slater at left tackle. That only question mark is right guard, and that's not even that bad. Jamari Sawyer's pretty dang good. You can still grab a guy later. Zach Frazier. Both of these guys are absolutely insane. One of my favorite third-round guys that I see all the time also, Cedric Van Pran. I see him in the third and fourth. This dude would be a huge fit for the Chargers. Take a look at this man, 6'4", 310, very smart dude. Take a look at that gap grade, pass block grade, zone grade. The dude, run block grade, I should probably say as a whole. The dude is awesome. He fits the Chargers beautifully, and he's a super, super smart player, too. One of my favorite targets in the later rounds. A lot of guys like Hunter Norzad as well. He's got a lot of potential. He's been climbing boards. Bo Limmer, another guy that people enjoy. And then very, very late, other guys that you can still target. Drake Nugent, maybe. I actually really like Dylan McMahon. This guy, I think, a center. He would probably play guard for the Chargers, so you can get some competition with him and Sawyer. Some great options at center. And I think the Chargers should probably look at it this even today in rounds 2 and 3. Other positions that we could be looking at, I think corner is going to be the one that sticks out. If you have the talent available at 37, you're going to take it. And by the way, guys, with the super chats, I promise I'm going to go back and address those. Cooper DeJean, still available somehow. Again, very situational in terms of his fit, but the Chargers are one of those fits. He would be beautiful with this team. The guy that you move in and out of the slot, in and out of safety, he would be awesome for the Chargers in particular would be great for Cooper DeJean. And I can name maybe 5 other teams that have a defense suited for his talent, his skill set. The Kool-Aid McKinstry, hugely intelligent player, maybe not the flashiest corner in terms of you put him up against, Nate Wiggins and Quinion Mitchell, but the dude is as solid as you're going to find in the draft. He's awesome. He would be instant plug and play, at least cornerback 2 for this team, and he'd do it at a very high level. 6'1" perimeter dude, he'd be awesome. Mike Sainristil, hugely physical nickel corner. He would be amazing. He's already, he's been crafted by the gods and Jesse Minter to be a nickel corner for this team. He would be amazing. And as Rakestraw's been a guy a lot of people have been climbing on, very physical outside guy. TJ Tampa, if you're looking for a perimeter corner, 6'2", he's got the speed. Kamari Lassiter maybe lacks the explosion, but he certainly makes up for it in coverage and physicality. Andrew Phillips, these are guys to be looking at. And again, some of these guys are more of, I would say, third-round picks. Maybe as soon as you get down here around the Phillips, Melton, Kyrie Jackson kind of arena. But Ricardo Green would be great. Jarian Jones if you need another nickel. I would say if you're needing a nickel, you can still probably find one in the third round today that's very high caliber. If you want a perimeter guy, you probably want to try and get him in the second round because there's a couple of them that really stick out in Kool-Aid McKinstry. Obviously, Cooper DeJean, who would probably be more of a nickel. You could play him outside pretty much anywhere on this defense. And then Rakestraw, TJ Tampa, those are the kind of guys that you probably want to run on the outside. All right, so cornerback very high on my list of priority as well. And then lastly, I think we got all of them. The only other guy that I'm like super high on that if he's there for the Chargers is Johnny Newton. You guys imagine getting Johnny Newton in the second friggin' round? Like, I'm going to go ahead and say it, like he's ranked 11 in PFF. That's a high caliber front of the first round pick. The reason he's falling down is because of a little bit of injury concern, but this man is a difference maker when getting to the quarterback from the interior. That would be awesome. That would be absolutely awesome. That's what we're looking at here. Let me go ahead and get back over here and grab our super chats as the Buffalo Bills are officially on the clock. And then we'll start reading a bit of the chat as we continue on here, guys. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining us today. Choosing Director as your personal connoisseur for the NFL Draft in Day 2. Thank you, everybody, for all the love and support. Let's grab some of these super chats before heading into the Bills pick here in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. All right, so I say this one coming in from Tim Theed says JPJ or Mitch. I think I'm going JPJ still in that scenario. Trey with the $2 haul. Also, Alt will learn from Boss and Mac. We say it all the time. Iron sharpens iron, folks. Iron sharpens iron. That's it. Remember when we saw at camp Khalil Mack versus Rashawn Slater? Get ready to see it again. Very, very frequently. Like, that's going to really turn some heads at camp this year. Chase coming in with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, my man. How's your sister doing? Colt Dog with the $2 haul says, we back Day 2. Shout out the director. Hope for a cornerback or JPJ. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Pick is in, by the way, for the Buffalo Bills. I have to assume they're going wide receiver here. Probably A.D. Mitchell, Lad McConkey. A couple of really nice options for them at the top of the second round. $10 holla coming in from Leo Ramos. Great to be back for Day 2, director. Day 2 feels like Day 1 with all the talent and the suspense of hearing who the Bolts take today. Yeah, some talent still on the board, should not be here. Ridiculous, ridiculous, ridiculous. Like I said before, one of these guys is guaranteed to fall to the Chargers. One of these guys will be there. Kool-Aid, JPJ, Mitchell, Johnny Newton, Cooper DeJean. One of those will be there for the Chargers at 5. Question is, do the Chargers pull the trigger on it? Who knows? Who knows? Thank you, Leo, for the $10 holla, man. I appreciate the love. GOC with the 5 months. Is Cooper DeJean falling to us would be insane value for us specifically. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I think it's pretty likely. I don't know. I mean, maybe there's one team that might be able to fit with him that need corner, maybe like the Cardinals. But the Chargers are kind of a ready fit defense for him to come like right away, play outside, inside, up top, whatever. He'd be great. Two-Tone Sports with the 5s. His director just wanted to say thank you. I've been watching you for years. You inspired me to make my own channel. God bless and bolt up, Tone Sports. Thank you so much. That's awesome, man. You know what? I'm going to see if, can I grab? Yeah, hang on. If I can copy that link here real quick. You have gained another subscriber, my friend. I'm going to go ahead and subscribe here. Guys, go ahead and check him out, man. Check out our dude. Two-Tone Sports, man. We're going to give him a sub right there right away. Thank you for the support and all the love there, man. Let's go ahead and put the link in here, too, for you. If you guys want to go give him a sub. Appreciate all the love out there, man. Appreciate that. We got Bolt Deadpool coming in with the 5. Says, any of Jim's Michigan boys at the top prospects, Bolt up. Oh, yeah. Mike Sainristil still, Junior Coulson, Chris Jenkins. I'm missing one. Junior Coulson, Mike Sainristil still, Chris Jenkins. Maybe Blake Corum could be in play today. A lot of them. A lot of Michigan guys in play today. Definitely want to take a look at. And then finally, Fast Keenan. Great footwork, Lad. Oh, yeah. Lad McConkey's crazy. He ran a sub 4.4 as well. He's one of my favorite prospects in this whole draft for where he was being drafted. Here comes Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman to the Buffalo Bills off the board. They're getting an awesome player, man. A lot of people compare him to Keenan Allen, if I'm being honest. Dude's not the fastest, but by goodness, he's going to make some big plays out there. Yeah, Keon Coleman, he's off the board. Which, again, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but Keon Coleman was not on this list for me. Keon Coleman, as amazing as he is, and a guy that I was definitely shooting for in the second round, his draft pushes these guys even further. So now 2 of these guys are guaranteed to fall to the Chargers at 37. Kind of insane. And yeah, I would have been very happy with Keon Coleman as our pick there too. Nice pick, but A.D. Mitchell's still on the board, which is kind of ridiculous. That's kind of ridiculous. If taking a look at the board now, that puts... Hang on, let me go round 2 here. That puts the they're actually comparing him to Mike Williams out here, too. I mean, that's not... For his big playability, Keon Coleman can do a lot of Mike Williams things. I think Leggett reminded me of Mike Williams a little bit more. That's not bad. Yeah, they're putting a Mike Williams comparison on Keon Coleman, which is definitely fair. Dude's a contested catch monster. So in the second round... Whoa! Hey, we traded up! I think we just traded up! I think the Chargers just traded up! We're on the clock at 34, yo! Oh, my God! Chargers are going to get somebody! Chargers are up! Chargers are up! This is not a drill! All hands on deck! Red alert! Red alert! Chargers are on the clock! Let's go! Woo! Chargers just traded up to spot 34. Moving up 3 spots. Who are we going to take? Oh, my God! Chargers, who took Joe Alt in round 1, just traded up. Who are they looking for, baby? Zoom with the 5 Canadians. It's bonjour, mon ami. Best football stream on YouTube. Hey, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, my God. Chargers are on the board. Who are we taking? Is it going to be A.D. Mitchell? Is it going to be Jackson Powers-Johnson? Joe Ortiz looks so freaking pumped right now, man. Oh, my God. Get those lightning bolts in the chat. Who are we going to take? There's so many options here. DeJean, McKinstry. I'm not looking at the screen until we find out what the pick is, man. You guys know I don't want to be spoiled. The pick is in. Who did the Chargers select? So many options left on the board for the Bolts. Oh, my God. Are we going corner? Are we going wide receiver? Are we going... I mean, quite honestly, it's got to be a Johnny Newton, right? Johnny Newton looks crazy. Johnny Newton and Cooper DeJean would be awesome picks here at 34. Who are we taking? Look at Joe Ortiz, man. These guys are pumped. These guys are pumped. They're grabbing, high fives and bro hugs, and there's looks like Jim Harbaugh on the phone getting hyped. I love the T-shirt of Harbaugh 24 Herbert on the screen right now. Oh my God, who did we just take? Who did we just take? Shout out to the Bolt Club, the Die Hard Bolt Club out here, man. Looks like one of their reps on the TV right now with a giant Harbaugh head. Who are we about to take, dude? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Come on. Let's go. Lightning bolts in the chat, baby. Not looking at the screen until we get the live reveal for who the Chargers traded up for. Who did the Chargers trade up for? Who is the player? They were hyped, dude. They were hype in the war room. They couldn't believe he was still there. Oh, my God. Bernurshka, the kicker for the Chargers. He's the host of a game show as well, coming out to make the selection for the Chargers. $34th pick to the Chargers. In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Len McConkey! Len McConkey! Len McConkey! Len McConkey! Len McConkey! Len McConkey! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Oh my God! Woo! Woo! Yes! 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 What? Let's go! Oh my God, we got Ladd. Let's go. Woo! We got our wide receiver, baby. Oh my God. That is my dude. That is my dude this draft. I was just showing my wife last night all his highlights. I was like, this is my guy. This is my man crush of the draft, dude. Oh my God. This is white chocolate Keenan Allen with lightning bolts in his cleats, dude. This dude is fast. This dude's a separator. He's gonna get open. Oh my God, I'm so hyped right now, man. I'm literally shaking. That's one of my dudes in this draft. Let's go! Woo! Oh my God. Thank you, Chargers. Thank you. Oh my, we got Ladd and Joe Alt. Bang, bang, Bolt fam. Woo! Oh my God. I gotta tweet this, dude. I gotta tweet this. Oh my God, dude. I'm so hyped right now. Oh my God. I'm literally shaking, man. Look at my freaking hands. Oh, I know some guys were super high up on A.D. Mitchell, man, but dude, like there was some concerns about his health, in particular for some reason diabetes, that have been pushing him down the board. But Ladd McConkey, guys, I got it. Dude, please celebrate this with me, man. Like I cannot be more hype right now. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta tweet this. Atlanta Falcons just traded up, dude. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Yeah, I think it was A.D. Mitchell for me and then McConkey. And we got the dude, man. We got our dude. Oh, my God. That is my boy, dude. Woo! Oh. That is what I'm talking about, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so hyped, dude. That is one of my guys. That is one of my guys. Oh, my God. Okay, guys. I'm sorry. We'll grab the super chats here real quick. Congratulations to the Los Angeles Chargers in getting a dog at wide receiver. I'm talking a dog at wide receiver, dude. Oh, my God. $50 coming from Diaz, dude. Thank you. Oh. Steve Simmons with the 2 says, fast Keenan, great footwork, Ladd. That's coming back, baby. That comment's coming back. Eric Black with the 5 says, Ladd, bolt up director. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Chargers traded 37 and 110 for 34 and 137. Oh, wait, what? We only moved down 27 spots in the 4th? Let's go. That's a great trade. We only moved down 27 spots. Is that still I think that's the late 4th round, right? So we still have 2 4th-round picks.
I'm so bolted up right now.
Oh! Taylor with the 2 says, what did we just trade? It sounds like we just swapped 4th-round picks with somebody. With the Patriots. Thank you, Pats. Thank you. We'll get confirmation of that in just a minute. Aaron Lawrence with the $2 says, Steve Simmons with the 20 says, I'm so bolted up right now. Let's go, baby. Bolt the freak up, dudes. Oh. Dude, Steve, thank you so much for the $20 holo, man. Soda Pop with the 2 says, Director, where do you live? Somewhere amazing. Gun Show with the 2 says, Director, let's go. Bolt up our boy. That's our boy. Diaz with the $50 holla. Dude, Diaz the RN. Finally, a wide
Finally, a
receiver I
WR
can breathe now. Oh. That is a wide receiver 1 in this league, dudes. Lad McConkey is a Los Angeles Charger. I'm literally losing my mind right now. I'm still shaking. DS, thank you so much for the $50 haul. We can all breathe easy. Take it from me, one of the biggest McConkey fans of this draft. We got ourselves a dog, dudes. The Falcons at 35 are going to select Rook Rororo. The guy up in the pulpit. Rook DS those on the RN. Thank you so much for the $50 haul. That means absolutely so much to me. Or with the 2 says they said on ESPN that he's a faster Cooper Kupp. Wow, yes, that's a great compare. I mean, because he's white, sure, but no, like, yes, that's a good comparison. The dude can run routes like anybody's business, dude. He's got hands for days. He separates like a freaking crazy person. I cannot even describe to you the stop and go on his streaks. That I don't know how you defend that. I don't know how you defend that. The dude's got some of the craziest footwork I've seen out of the draft. He is up there. He is up there with some of the best wide receivers you're going to see in route running and separation in this draft. Like, he's literally like 2 or 3. He's insane. Oh, my God. Eddie with the 2 says, y'all happy now? We got a wide receiver. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Eddie. MTK, appreciate the crew ad. Let's get to the live chat here, dudes. Wow. Falcons with the worst draft, maybe. I don't know. Roro's a great player. Little high, but that's a great player. Wow. Dude, I like this offense just got so crazy. You know how I was talking about? Okay, first off, I need to reiterate this first. The Chargers needed speed at wide receiver so bad. I don't know why people don't lump in McConkey with some of the fastest prospects of this draft, but the dude ran a 4.39. The dude ran a 4.39. And he can separate, and he's got hands. The reason that he didn't go, he would be a first rounder last year for sure. The reason that he didn't go in the first round is because, 1, so much wide receiver saturation in the first round, but 2, he doesn't have the 6'4" stature to play X receiver. Guess what? The Chargers aren't going to be needing that as dramatically because we're going to be a run-balanced offense. We have like a Debo effect out here. Oh, my God, dude. It's getting nuts out here. Taylor with a $2 huzz says, do we keep our second? Yeah, we kept so that was our second round pick. We swapped with the Patriots, and then we swapped our 4th round picks, what it sounds like, with the Patriots. I'm going to go look, because somebody already gave me the number up here. Hang on, I'm going to go look and see exactly where that pick is, because it was 137 that we ended up getting an exchange, right? So pick 137. Okay, so we swapped out one of our 4th round picks, and we got like the second pick in the 5th round. That is actually not a bad trade for the Chargers at all. So now we have 2 5th round picks instead of 2 4th round picks, and we get Lad McConkey. This is director. If you're watching, I hope you remember our conversations last night and all the videos I made you sit through and watch about Lad. We sat and we talked about Lad McConkey for like 20 minutes yesterday. I kid you not. Mrs. Director, are you in the chat? Can we get a confirmation?
Where's your enthusiasm, Director?
Me and Mrs. Director were geeking on this guy yesterday, dude. Oh, man. Wow. I'm so happy right now, man. I might cry. We needed that so bad, man. And it's less about like, oh, we need to make up for not getting a receiver in the first round. No, for me, it really does come down to I'm still hurt at the Keenan Allen thing. Very much so. Keenan is one of my favorite Chargers of all time. And to see him go to the Bears, that left a huge hole. And I think we were all trying to fill that hole with a first round wide receiver. We're all trying to make that happen. And it didn't happen. So all of us were left disappointed, even though Joe Alt's a dog. Joe Alt is one of the best tackles we're ever going to see come through the draft. Now getting Lad McConkey, I feel so much better. as a Chargers fan. I feel so much better. It doesn't wipe away the pain from Keenan Allen, but it sure as hell hurts a lot less. Wow. Washington picks is in, by the way. Washington's pick is in. This is unbelievable. New England is on the clock. Let's get some of these super chats in here, man. Wow, guys. Thank you so much for all the support on the super chats. Absolutely insane. Morthenian says, with the 50 SDK, what's up, dude? He says, I'm so hyped on this pick. One of my guys as well, McConkey, was ranked as the 5th wide receiver in the beast as well. Let's go. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. McConkey is a unit. McConkey is going to be like, quite honestly, it'll be 3rd and Lad from now on, right? I know 3rd and Keenan's going to be something we missed, but 3rd and Lad, you'll be glad we went Lad. I'm going to say, you'll be glad we went Lad in the 2nd round, for sure. Thank you so much, Morthenian. Paulie coming in with the 5 says, I love being a Chargers fan. Bolt up, baby. Herbie got some help. Oh, he absolutely did. McConkey is so one of my guys. Fabian with the 2 says, you think we can trade again and grab JPJ? It's possible, but I'll take a look at the value chart. But for right now, I'd say kick back and get ready for the 3rd round. $20 holla coming in from Karen. I might have to dust off the old Victory Monday for this weekend because, my word, getting Joe Alt and Lad McConkey, now that is a friggin' dub. That is a friggin' dub. Karen with the 20 says, far out. Where's your enthusiasm director? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there it is. It's on my sleeve. Thank you so much, Karen. $20 holla. And the hype is back, man. I'm so happy for Bolt fam right now. Glad they went wide receiver in round 2. I remember being sold on Johnston last year too, though. Davis and QJ are sub 4.4, aren't they? Time will tell. Yeah, they're completely different receivers, though. Like, the biggest question mark on QJ was, is he going to drop it? How are the drops looking? Can he clean that up? The only big question mark on Lad for me is maybe a little bit of injury stuff, but nothing too concerning. And the height, which he's going to overcome beautifully. Outside of that, the route running, the separation, the speed, the hands, the contested catch ability, the guy is an absolute monster. Oh my God, we got Lad. We got Lad. You'll be glad we got Lad. 40% contested catch rate, which is well above average, right? I wouldn't worry too much about that. You're going to see him in the slot more often than not, but you'll see him on the outside too, I think, for the Chargers, RPOs, play action, et cetera, et cetera. The man's an absolute. Let's go ahead and read. Don't even take my word for it. Let's take the word from PFF. And I'll tell you guys the Washington Commanders selection here in a second. It says, don't expect McConkey to be an ex-jump ball receiver, but outside of that, it's hard to imagine him not succeeding in the NFL. His game is reminiscent of Eddie Royal. Maybe not as fast with long speed, but he has devastating quickness, is good in the return game, and a strong blocker for his size. Wow. Let's take a look at the analysis. NFL level quickness and acceleration out of his stance and breaks. Has a slot type of player, but he's not. But has notable long speed to go with his outside receiver experience and ability. Impactful yak receiver for the quick game. Overall size affects his efficiency, but he's very willing blocker with good fundamentals. They put him in condensed formations and short yardage plays. This dude's absolutely amazing. Now again, the cons: release, have some false steps. But he's so quick and fast that it doesn't hurt his ability to be effective off the line, and then limited catch radius for jump balls. Those are cons. That's the nickiest, pickiest little segment on the website because he is just absolutely as polished as you're going to find. Wow. Okay, the Commanders ended up getting Johnny Newton. Great pick for the Commanders. Johnny Newton goes to the Commanders. That's a really, really nice value for them. Good for them, man. Good for them. Good for them. Oh, man. Let's get some more of these super chats here real quick, man. Glad they went wide receiver in round 2. I remember being, so we already got Rich. Eric Black coming in with the 5 says, could you imagine if they only drafted Lad because you pushed so hard from him and they saw the content? Insert the Darth Sidious laugh. Everything is transpiring as I have foreseen. Now you'll feel the ultimate power of this Lad McConkey. Oh, Taylor with the $2 holler. Really wanted JPJ. Hey, we still got an awesome shot at a hugely fan favorite of mine, at least. Another Georgia guy, and Cedric Van Pran a little bit later. Brandon B. Singer with the 5 says, Lad with Herbert will put up more yards than Neighbors with Jones. I love Alt and Lad. If we went Neighbors, So no solid tackles are available today. That's a huge point to be made. You're not going to find a tackle anywhere close to Joe Alt in the second round and beyond. Maybe even not for the next couple of years, guys. Joe Alt is one of those guys that comes around like every 3, 4, 5 years. He's a hugely special talent. So being able to get him and Ladd McConkey in the second round, who is new wide receiver 1 for the Chargers, is very special. He's going to be so good with Justin Herbert, man. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. Jerron Clampett with the 2. Brendan Rice in the 3rd, and this draft will be money. You never know. Chargers could double dip at wide receiver. I think 3rd's a little sweet for me, but you could probably still find Rice in the 4th. You probably could get lucky and find that happening. Burrell Bikes at 5 says, keep in mind, new focus, fitness, and health by the training staff. They would have had I put on his injuries. Oh, yeah. So that's a good point to be made. Ben Herbert is going to give us as good of a shot as anybody to limit these injuries to bare minimum. I love that. And then Ishmael coming in with the 5 says, Director, how do you rank our wide receivers now? Ladd McConkey, Josh Palmer, Quentin Johnston, and then everybody else. And then QJ can climb depending on his second year development, but my goodness, this McConkey is bona fide number 1, not even a question. I know that, you got to work our way up the ranks because of Josh Palmer. Josh Palmer still is a great talent, but Ladd McConkey, to me, he's Josh Palmer in terms of like getting open and stuff, but he's got huge speed. He's not Tyreek Hill, but like Tyler Lockett kind of speed. Dude's incredible. Jalen Polk ended up going to the New England Patriots. Great player for him. Here's Mrs. Director. He just came to say, hey. Yeah, that's the dude that we were watching all the film on yesterday. Sorry, thank you. He's just like, yeah, of course, yeah. This is the guy that we're all geeking on last night. I was like, yep, that was him. Yeah, she calls him the planter because he's got that wicked footwork on the go route, on the stop and go. Yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome. Thank you. Yes, very happy. Director's very, very happy. Herbert just got his Edelman. Yeah, if Edelman could run a 4.39, that's Edelman. That's the biggest and most fun part about this whole thing is people underestimate him. Yes, I will say it because he's white, but he is so fast, man. He is so friggin' fast. And not because he's white, but because he's getting compared to Julian Edelman, to Wes Welker, some of these guys that aren't the fastest, but really good route runners, like even Cooper Kupp. Nah, he's got speed. He's got speed on top of that as well. He's his own player. He's definitely his own player. You think we take Corum in the 3rd? It's possible. But right now, getting the offensive lineman and getting the wide receiver, I'm as happy as can be right now. Give me a corner, maybe in the 3rd. Maybe we trade up and get one of these guys that are falling. I wouldn't be upset about that. Oh, my God. Chargers have the second easiest schedule. Only scary quarterback is Mahomes, Burrow, and Lamar, and maybe D. Watson. Maybe a cornerback isn't such a high need this year. That could be the case. I still think that there's a shot that we can go get one. Because now if we're talking about 3rd round corners, you're still looking at some nice nickel guys, right? I mean, if we're lucky, maybe a guy like Sanders still falls to us. I doubt it. And then at topper echelon, maybe you see a guy like Kamari Lassiter, Andrew Phillips in the 3rd round, Max Melton. But more than likely, you're going to find nice perimeter guys like Kyrie Jackson, Cardo Green. If you wanted a good nickel, Jerry Jones should be there. Chris Abrams-Drain should be there. Like, there's some nice options in the 3rd round. It's a nice deep draft for pretty good corners this year as well. Yeah, Sanders still would be insane. Now, I promised you guys that I would give you a scenario. By the way, the pick is in for the Titans. We'll get to that here in just a second. But I promised you guys I would do the math on the trade up if we wanted to go up and get a corner. What would be a realistic spot for the Chargers to do that? So our 3rd round pick is worth... Here, I'll do the math with you guys up here. Our 3rd round pick is worth about $250, $245. So if we were to give up this year's 3rd, let's go ahead and lump in a 4th as well, which we traded 110, right? So it would be this one. So if we traded a 3rd and 4th, that would put us at what, 329, 330-ish. So we could probably trade up in the later half of the 2nd round if we wanted to, which is, it may be okay. Right? You're moving up, I don't know, enough spots to justify parting with the other 4th round pick. But if you were to trade, let's say, this year's 3rd and next year's 3rd, I think the rule is you take the average. So it would be somewhere around, let's see, where's pick 16 here? So it'll be around 190 points plus 245. That'd be 345, 435. That would put you in and around right here, the Giants pick. So if you're willing to trade this year's third and next year's third, you could probably get in around the middle of the second round. But they were probably asking next year's second as well. And the next year's second is going to be worth, depending on probably around 420. You could probably lump in this year's second at 420 or next year's second at 420 plus like a fourth round pick to make that happen. So yeah, I mean, it's totally possible if the Chargers want to trade back into the second round, you could do that. But I would say more than likely the Chargers are going to stick and pick and find a guy in the third round that they like. But there you go. That's some of the math, at least. That's some of the math. Second easiest schedule. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know Director's happy with the trade. Yeah, I am. That's honestly, I actually had a mock draft where I did that, but I traded up for him in the first round. I didn't want the Kansas City Chiefs getting a shot at him, so I jumped him with the 49ers, and I picked up Ladd McConkey because I said there's no way in hell I want to see him with Patrick Mahomes. Well, it didn't happen, and we got him in the second round anyway. Wow. I'm so happy right now, man. I'm so happy right now. I'm just ready to put my feet up and get ready for the second or the third round. Just let the draft fall as it may, because those are two huge wins at offensive line and wide receiver. Huge wins. Does Ladd McConkey have diabetes? No, you're thinking of A.D. Mitchell. A.D. Mitchell is the one with the flags by his name there. He does not. At least I don't think so. Codes coming in with the 6 months. On your comment about Joe Alt being a 3 to 5 year kind of guy, wasn't the last tackle like that Rashawn Slater? No. Rashawn Slater was more like there was a lot of upside with him, but there wasn't as much of a like bona fide, he's everything that you would ever dream of at tackle because he wasn't the prototypical size. So the Chargers, that's the reason why we were able to get him a little bit later, not inside the top 10, because, he wasn't the perfect specimen, for lack of a better term, right? The perfect guys that you're looking for, previous Joe Alt have been Penei Sewell and I think Tristan Wirfs. Outside of that, it's a little, muddy, but those are the kind of guys that come around every so often. That are hard to hit because there's usually just one every few years. The Chargers got that one this year. Speaking of which, by the way, I thought I changed it. Still say 21. I hate that's going to be in my highlight. There we go. Okay. There we go. The Titans are going to select. They took T'Vondre Sweat. Who's been falling into like the fourth round lately. Wow. Okay. All right. So they're going to get J.C. Latham and T'Vondre Sweat. Sweat's an awesome player. Flags by his name now with the whole legal stuff, but I mean, if that works out, they got themselves a really nice guy at defensive tackle. He's massive. Yeah, he's huge. I can't even right now, man. I literally cannot believe that we got Ladd McConkey. Oh, my God. Wide receiver 1 for a while, man. That dude's going to be awesome. And if the Chargers decide to grab another receiver at some point later down the road, McConkey will end up being one of the most lethal slot specialists in the NFL. Like, I kid you not. There's very few guys that have his speed and ball skills in the NFL playing the slot. He's just tremendous. I wonder if there's any NFL comps out there that I like. I'm going to look it up. Ladd McConkey, NFL comps. Just to kind of get some of that out into the universe. Okay. So Draft Buzz has him compared to John Mechie. I mean, yeah, in terms of the speed and then that kind of stuff. Yeah, Marvin Mims, Jalen Hyatt. Yeah, he's got that kind of speed on him, man. What about the NFL? The NFL had a great grade on him. Will become a starter. He'll be a starter this year for the Chargers. Mark my words. Round 2, comparison of Elijah Moore. That's not bad. If Elijah Moore was a little bit more of a sure thing, right? Elijah Moore, definitely not a bad comp there. And finally, Bleacher Report, they got him as a faster Deontay Johnson. Yeah, everybody's certainly respecting the speed on those comps for sure. Yeah, I like that a lot. Cooper Kupp's not bad either, but the dude, he's as smooth, as reliable. What was his drop rate? Let's see. We'll go back to Lad up here. What was Lad McConkey's drop rate? I remember it being very impressive. The wide receivers. McConkey. 6'3". Yeah, that's definitely not bad. That's definitely not bad. That's definitely not bad. As in comparison, like, even Marvin Harrison. Sorry, guys, I didn't even put you over here. The Los Angeles Rams just traded up. We'll see what they decide to pick. I think Cooper DeJean could go off the board right now. Let's see. Drop rate for Marvin Harrison was higher, and he's great at 8.2, right? Drop rate for Malik Neighbors was a little bit lower. Drop rate for Roma Dunze was definitely, yeah, Roma Dunze is one of the best in the business, though. You got to say that. But yeah, in terms of like, he's somewhere in between Malik Neighbors and Marvin Harrison Jr. in terms of his drop rate. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, man. With the 39th pick, the Los Angeles Rams. Braden Fisk. Braden Fisk is off the board for the Rams. Yeah, with Aaron Donald gone. Did they end up getting Jared Verse as well? That's not bad. That's, I mean, it's going to be a hit without Aaron Donald for sure. There's no one that's ever going to be close to his talent. But, I mean, Braden Fisk and Jared Verse, you could do a lot worse. You could do a lot worse on that defensive line. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, Donald retired. He's gone. You could do a lot worse than Jared Verse and Braden Fisk. Like, that's a nice combination. That's a good pick for them. Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Wow. Wow. Y'all, while we're waiting for the next pick, which is it Washington still? Is that still their pick? Excuse me. Did they have two here? Is that site out of order here? It should be the Eagles. It should be the Eagles. It says here, the Washington Commanders, it's the Eagles that are up next. The Eagles are up next at 40. Let's see, do we have time? I think we have time. Let's do a quick mock, right? Let's see what we got available in the third round. You guys up for it? Let's do it. We'll do it real quick, okay? We'll do it real quick. So we're going to start the draft here. No trade up. Let's just stick and pick. Who's still available to the Chargers here in round 3? Now, just before us, Blake Corum, TJ Tampa is kind of a blow. I would love to have him on the team. Chris Jenkins going a little bit later. Mike Sainer still going a little bit later. Okay. Some of our favorite guys off the board, but we still should see some pretty nice talent down here. If the Chargers really wanted to compete in terms of offensive line, Christian Haynes here is an awesome value. He would be awesome to the Chargers. That's a nice value pick there. Andrew Phillips, Brandon Dorless, these are other defensive guys that I love in this range. Junior Coulson would probably, I mean, it's hard to pass up on that in the third. I don't know if he makes it to the third, but that would be a great pick for them there. Trey Benson would be hype as hell. Don't know if we want to go wide receiver back to back, but there's some really good ones still on the board. Kyrie Jackson would be a good pick here. I think I'm really looking at this and thinking to myself, we need a corner. Would Van Pran... I mean, there's a shot that Van Pran is still available to us at the 4th. We are at 105, right? He's ADP of around 95. So I think... And there's other centers that I like too. But probably one of my favorite players still on the board is Cedric Van Pran. But there's some really good players up here too. What do you guys think? The pick is in for the Eagles, by the way. You guys are saying they took DeJean? Wow. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's one of those defenses that he would work in beautifully with. They got Vic Fangio out there now. That's a good pick for the Eagles, dude. If that's what ended up happening, that's a really good pick for the Eagles. Wow. Really good pick. Sorry, guys. I've been really bad with the super chats. Let me look at that real quick. I've been all over the place hype. Don't call me fish. I'm fishing. The $2 holla. Thank you so much. Wally Guy with the 2 says, what would you do if JPJ or Frazier fell to 69? I'd do a victory lap, dude. I don't know. That's insane value. And Rich coming in with the 2 says, if Allen and Mike are still here, is he a starter day one? You talking about McConkey? Yeah. I think, definitely he'd be your slot guy for sure. McConkey is a day one. Like this is a very special season of wide receiver. So even now in day 2, like you're still finding wide receiver ones. There's still wide receiver ones all over the board, even right now. Like if I go up here to wide receivers, like AD Mitchell's a wide receiver 1. It sounds like the medical's caught up to him though. That's probably why that there's all these other receivers going in front of him. Troy Franklin's a wide receiver 1. Coleman was. Roman's a wide receiver 1, be it more from the slot, but still a wide receiver 1. Polk was a 1. He got selected. And then down here, you're kind of getting fringe 2, fringe 1s. So there's still, like, this is a very special class. Very, very special class of receivers. Definitely. They haven't picked yet. Stop. Oh, sorry. We don't know yet. It says the pick's coming up. We'll wait and see. Sorry. The touchy Eagles fans. We got to be careful. We got to tiptoe around that a little bit. So in terms of this pick, though, I think in terms of the guys that I still like, I think Andrew Phillips is a great value here. He's going to be a guy that can play perimeter, play inside, play whatever. Like he would be awesome. He's a guy that can make as much of impact as anybody. I know a lot of people will probably also make a case for the Oregon guy, Kyrie Jackson. But I think I have heard the Chargers being pretty high on Andrew Phillips as well. Right? Andrew Phillips, Kyrie Jackson, those are 2 pretty good options. And at this point, you're kind of looking for a corner pretty desperately. I do like Brandon Dorlus a lot as well. Junior Coulson just has to be the pick, though, right? What do you guys think? Looks like a good compensation for the Washington Commanders that made the trade, by the way. Peyton Wilson, he's going to be gone by here. It literally is between Junior Coulson and Andrew Phillips for me. I think I'm higher on Junior Coulson, though, as a player. I really am. I'm just going to go there. We'll figure out corner in the 4th round, I guess. That's kind of where I think I would go. I think Junior Coulson is just such a unit at linebacker. He would smooth the transition for the Chargers to the Michigan/Baltimore system. He would be great. I love it. I would be about it. Yeah, if it's not Coulson, it's got to be one of those corners. But I would be definitely about that. Definitely about that. The Eagles selection is coming up. You go Kyrie Jackson. Yeah, I would be happy with one of the corners. Kyrie, Andrew Phillips, Darian Jones, even though it's a little bit high. But Junior Coulson, too, is definitely one that it would be hard for me to pass up on him in the 3rd. I view him as a 2nd-round pick. Corum was taken in this mock draft, by the way. I just saw that. The Eagles are going to select at 40. Cooper DeJean. You guys are right. Cooper DeJean was off the board. Cooper DeJean to the Vic Fangio defense. That's going to be amazing, man. That's ridiculous. That is such a slide. That is such a good fit for him, too. Man, that's a good pick. That's a good freaking pick for the Eagles, dude. Wow. Don't call me, I'm fishing. Okay. Thank you for the dollar holla, my friend. Wow. Yeah, DeJean to the Eagles. That's a nice fit. Yeah, that's a nice friggin' fit for DeJean and the Eagles. Dang, dude. That guy's like yeah, they said like Minkah Fitzpatrick and specifically in the slot like a Jalen Ramsey like meshed together if he's in the right situation. And he's in the right situation there. That's a heck of a pick for the Eagles. Yeah, Eagles are very good drafters. They really are. That was a good trade up for them too. So with that, we got the Saints on the board at 41. Remember, the Chargers' next pick coming up at 69. Nice. Are we seeing another trade? Hang on, I'm going to get my draft tracker out. I'm so happy that we caught the trade, too. So the New Orleans Saints are on the clock. Or excuse me, their pick is in. And now on the clock is going to be the Houston Texans. We'll wait and see what the New Orleans Saints decide to go with. What did the New Orleans Saints go with? Best available players still out there. I mean, somehow Kool-Aid's still out there. A.D. Mitchell's still out there. Jackson Powers Johnson, Troy Franklin, Peyton Willis, Zane Ristil, Frazier, Newbin. There's some good talent still out there. Definitely some good talent out there. Greedo McConkey. McConkey. Man, there's very few people in the world that would get that double cheeseburger, and you definitely hit on it. I got a full stand and set of Boba Fett armor to my right. You got it right. Chat's frozen. Oh, thank you for the heads up. I don't know why it does that on this stream. The Saints are going to select Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kool-Aid McKinstry's off the board. Excuse me. Kool-Aid McKinstry's off the board. Hang on. I'm trying to fix this chat real quick. Kool-Aid McKinstry, man. What a friggin' pick. What a friggin' pick. There we go. What a friggin' pick, man. What a slide for the corners. What a slide. What a slide for the corners. Thank you guys for pointing it out. Yeah, we got it. We got it fixed up. We got it fixed up. Jason coming with a 2 says, what other team needs center in this round? Good question. Let's look at it. So look like we're having a run on corners right now. We got DeJean, we got Kool-Aid. Texans who are on the clock right now also need corner. Cardinals need corner. Cardinals need center as well. So the teams that in front of us that need center, I would say, are the Cardinals. The Raiders need all offensive linemen. Do the Packers need center? I think they do. Jags need center. Washington needs center. Steelers need center. Bozeman came from the Panthers, right? They need center. Dolphins lost their center as well. There's plenty of teams that need center, unfortunately. I don't know who's still going to be available to the Chargers of the best, but there should still be guys like Van Pran in the 3rd and 4th rounds for the Chargers. So far, very solid. Very, very solid so far for everybody across the board. This has been a very strong. Outside of, I think there was one pick I was like, what are you doing? The Titans, Vondre could be great. There's just that question mark of the character, but he's an awesome pick. A Row was a little high for the Falcons, but outside of that, everybody's been picking awesome. Kicked it off with Keon Coleman in the for the Buffalo Bills. Like, yeah, it's looking good. Looking good. A.D. Mitchell's falling because I think of health concerns, mainly diabetes, I think. Oh, Kamari Lassiter just went to the Texans. Man, that's a good spot for him, too. Yeah, that's an awesome pick for them, too. Okay, so the run on corner continues. DeJean, Kool-Aid, now Lassiter off the board. Yeah, you're seeing that run on corner happen right now. I don't know how many are going to make it back to the Chargers. I'm worried that, because the biggest thing about the 3rd round is that you're probably you have a shot at seeing some of the better nickels still out there, right? Kamari's gone. Who else? Sainer still. I would be so excited to see him available in the 3rd. Probably not going to happen. Max Melton would be another big one in the 3rd. I don't know if that's going to happen because the run has begun on cornerback. Jarian Jones. Have to see. Raiders are a threat with Telesco drafting for them. Dude, okay, if you guys want to see true anger and true discomfort and displeasure, you'll want to go see when the Raiders selection was announced yesterday on my live stream. I was livid. for two reasons. One, of course Brock Bowers is going to go to the Raiders. That sucks. But two, I'm a Brock Bowers fan. You know what just happened? Brock Bowers' career just got stomped on a little bit. Sure, he could still be that difference maker and that weapon, maybe in the slot, whatever. But now he's going to a team with no quarterback, and they already have Michael Mayer, who they stole from me last year, too. So I don't know what to think about that. I'm certainly very upset about the whole situation for Brock Bowers. Show Legend with the 5 says, upset the Eagles didn't get Trotter, but you're happy with Cooper. Yeah, dude, Cooper DeJean is amazing, man. Cooper DeJean is an awesome pick for you. Like that, the Eagles, dude. Like if you're looking for one of the perfect picks for that new defense you guys are bringing in with Vic Fangio, and trust me, as a Chargers fan who's been running, the same defensive system for a while now behind Brandon Staley, and even before that, like that is a kind of player that you want on that defense. That is a not quite Derwin James, but you're getting close. You know what I mean? Like his versatility is something that thrives in a system like that. So, yeah, Eagles got a really good one. Really, really good one. Powers ain't doing it. Yeah, it sucks. I hate that. I hate that so much for him as a player, too. It blows. No running backs drafted yet? No, this is not the running back draft. I would say the first running back off the board, if I were predicting, would be Trey Benson somewhere at the end of this round, maybe the top of the third. Someone might go crazy and get Jonathan Brooks in the second, though, depending on how they view his injury. Yeah. Yeah, Benson would be hype. I don't even know how I would process that. If the Chargers got Trey Benson, like that running back room is set. Like there's very few running backs in this class where I'm like, that's an RB1. He's going to be a stud in the NFL in terms of like the lead guy on that team. There's like 4 guys I feel that way about, I think. And some of them are a little more long-term. Like Trey Benson's an immediate, star. Jonathan Brooks is a star as soon as he's ready to play from the injury. Jalen Wright could be that. I love Trey Benson. I think eventually he'll be that, but there's not that many in this draft. Next year, though, I mean, what if the Chargers have a later first-round pick? Let's say we're picking somewhere in the 20s. I could see running back go off the board in the first round next year. That's a good class. Trey Henderson's going to be a guy I keep my eye on next year for sure. He'd be awesome. Benson's your running back 1 this year? Oh, yeah. Benson is everything you want in a running back 1. He's great. Corum, too. Sorry, yeah, I forgot to mention Corum. Corum would be a good selection in the third round. But he's kind of in the company of running backs that I feel like, man, they're going to be an awesome running back 2 on a team. Corum is the kind of one of those guys I feel that way about. Matter of fact, I'll give you guys just a quick heads up on some of my favorite running backs and how I view them in the NFL. Okay, because there's a lot of compliment backs this year that I feel this way about. Jonathan Brooks, a running back 1. Blake Corum, to me, is a high caliber running back 2, even though they got him ranked at 52. He could be amazing. He really could be. I just don't know if I think that yet. Some people would really disagree with me there. That's totally fine. Jalen Wright's fringe 1. Trey Benson's running back 1 for me for sure. Ranked a lot lower than this. I'm not a big Bucky Irvin guy, unfortunately. Ray Davis is a great running back 2. Lloyd's a great running back 2. Tracy's a good 2. Braylon Allen could end up being a 1 later. Estimate, he's tricky. He could be a 1 later, but I view him more as like a 3. Shipley's a good 2. Vidal's a good 2. Guerrero could be a 3/2. Like, there's some good running backs. I just don't see very many of them as being like bona fide running back 1s out of this draft, which I think is fair, right? I think that's fair. The Raiders pick. Hang on. Yeah, the Raiders are on the clock. The Cardinals about to announce their pick. Excuse me. Cardinals about to announce their pick. Don't call me, I'm fishing with the 5 says, I was on medical standby earlier for the Raiders draft welcome party and saw Brock Bowers. Wish he came to the Chargers. Go Bolts. Yeah, first row seats to that would definitely not be fun. But I don't know, man. There'll be more opportunity for tight end later, but man, that would have been hot. Speaking of which, there's only a few tight ends in this draft that I trust. All the other ones outside of Brock Bowers are still available, including the other guy out of Texas. Which, I mean, you never know. Jatavian Sanders. Brad TV with the 2 says, Lad pick makes the alt neighbors pick feel better. Oh, yeah. So what would likely happen is if the Chargers went, let's say Malik Neighbors in the round 1, right? Round 2, I would assume they'd be pretty desperate for offensive line. You could have maybe seen a Jackson Powers-Johnson there. I doubt it, because the interior guys aren't going to be drafted as high. It probably would have been best player available anyway. I certainly don't think that we trade up. I don't know. I think we got it right. I'm so friggin' hyped for McConkey. I might actually get a jersey after this draft. I'm so hyped for McConkey. I just got to wait to see what his number is. Max Melton off the board, man. The corners flying off, dude. Raiders pick is in. On the board now is the Green Bay Packers. The corners, man, I'm worried. What I'm actually shocked to see Sainristil still out there. Now we're in contention for maybe we trade up and get Sainristil. Where are we at right now? Pick 45? Raiders are about to announce their pick. We're at pick 45? Really? Just 45? Wow. I guess we did trade up, so it felt I don't know. We got a long way to go to the Chargers at 69. So in and around this pick, you're going to be in the 400s. I mean, yeah, I would totally trade up if Sainristil is still there. I would trade it next year's second. Yeah, I think I'd be on board. Or next year's third, I think is what it would take. It would take next year's second, which would be worth about 420, and then plus some change. I think a fourth round or something would do it as well. I don't know. Maybe it would take a third. Either way, I would be willing to trade up for a guy like Sainristil. Make sure I didn't miss any of the super chats, guys. Apologize. I've been so distracted with all the hype. The Raiders select. No! Boo, Raiders. That's 2. Jackson Powers-Johnson just went off the board to the Raiders. Gross. Dang it, man. Jackson Powers-Johnson just went to the Raiders. That's a good pick for them, too. I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. Jackson Powers-Johnson off the board. I thought the Raiders should have gone offensive line last pick, too. Imagine if Raiders fans, not that there's any in this chat, I mean, how would they feel if they got friggin' Talise Fawanga and Jackson Powers-Johnson? Like, that all of a sudden begins at least healing one of the worst offensive lines in football. Like, all of a sudden, you guys are pretty relevant on the line. Jackson Powers-Johnson helps out. I hate that he's going to friggin' Vegas. I hate it so much, but it's a good play. It's a good pick. Good pick. Tom Telesco's just out here briefing us right now. Tully would body JPJ. I think he's going to see plenty of Puna Ford. Yeah, no, I think the Raiders got their second round pick right. The first round pick, they whiffed it. I mean, it's a great player in Brock Bowers, but you're putting him in a crowded tight end room when you guys really need a tackle. Telesco watches my videos, confirmed. Me over here watching Hugo cook in the chat. Ooh! Bet Tara's punching the air right now. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah, Hugo out here throwing the hammer down. Underdog put a video out 4 weeks ago. Why Chargers drafted McConkey? They did? Underdog did? Oh. Thank you, Marthinian. Director, can you watch the tape on Mayan Williams? He projected 7th round, but watch his tape and tell me he doesn't give you elite fullback vibes. Oh, yeah, the Chargers could go fullback. I'll watch that. Let me write his name down. Thank you. Yeah, I have like 0 fullbacks on my my radar. The Packers at pick 45, they're getting booed to hell and back. Edgerrin Cooper, that's a great pick for the Packers. Oh, watch out, NFC North. That's a good pick for the Packers. That's a crazy good pick for the Packers. Good for them. Mayan Williams. Yeah, I'm going to write him down so I can check him out later. Yeah. Chargers definitely could be in play for a fullback. Yeah, they could be. Okay. Panthers on the board. Tom Grossi must be hyped. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick for the Packers. I like that pick for them. That's a good pick. See, let's go to round 2. Okay. Wait a minute. There we go. All right, so on the clock now is the Carolina Panthers. Remember, the Chargers don't pick again until 69, so get comfortable. But some good players, man. Good players still on the board. A.D. Mitchell has fallen all the way to 46. So there's going to be some people. Did the Panthers, did they trade in or out of that pick? Okay, so the Panthers traded into this pick, and their pick is in. A lot of y'all that were worried about us passing on A.D. Mitchell to get Ladd McConkey, how are you feeling now that he's slid so much further down? You feeling a little better? Like the medical probably was a bigger factor than all of us had anticipated? Because of course I'm taking A.D. Mitchell if there's minimal red flags. Like if it's just the light injury thing, then yeah, sure. But if I think there was character concerns too, and the diabetes thing and all that stuff, then maybe you definitely want to go with the sure thing in McConkey, who does have tiny red flags, but certainly not as bad as A.D. Mitchell all of a sudden. And all that stuff came out like days before the draft, and it's relevant. It's obvious that something's there. Here comes the Panthers for their selection. Giants on the clock. Ladd was my guy, route running and blocking abilities. Oh yeah, and that's such an underrated part of his game too. The blocking. Oh. Panthers getting their selection in. Oh, I just got the message on Twitter. I just see now they renamed it. Okay, no, it's good. Get the message out. Spread the good word. Okay, Panther selection. So it was the Colts pick. And the Panthers, if they're going to announce it anytime soon, with the 46th pick, the Panthers will select. They did it, man. Wow. Jonathan Brooks to the Carolina Panthers. Yeah, sure. I see it. They need running back. Brooks is probably not going to be available all year, but he might. He's coming off of an injury, but he's viewed by a lot of people as running back 1, especially if the injury wasn't there. But interesting. I don't hate it. Director did call it on McConkey, solid pick. Thanks, man. That makes me so happy. I'm so happy for McConkey right now. Oh, stop it! I'm so hyped that we went and grabbed him too. The fact that we traded up for him it pulls on every heartstring that I have, man. And they done good by me, dude. That's all I'll say. They done good by me. All these older cats extend the draft by 5 minutes each. They do. William coming in with the 2 says Rakestraw trade. We need an outside corner more. Yeah. Rakestraw. Oh, he's still there too. I'm doing a disservice to my viewers with not giving updates on the best players available. Let's see. Let me go ahead and throw down for you guys. Some of the best players still on my board that I think the Chargers. I get the outside corner thing tremendously, but Sanders is still number 1 corner for me. I believe that he could play outside if they wanted to, but he's such a huge piece for this defense. If he makes it back to us. In terms of best players still out there, A.D. Mitchell, Troy Franklin, Zach Frazier still on the board. That would be nuts in the 3rd round. Jatavian Sanders, if you're talking like all of a sudden Herbert's got these weapons, I mean, that would be kind of nice. He's a great receiving tight end. Rakestraw still out there. That's a good pick. Chris Jenkins would be solid. TJ Tampa. So it's kind of between TJ Tampa, Rakestraw for me if you want an outside corner. Both those guys would be solid. Is Suamataia still out there too? Wow. There's some actually nice offensive linemen still available in the second round. I think we're going to see a run on those linemen again pretty soon. Kieran Amajia. I'm never going to get that name right. Kieran, tackle out of Yale. I think he'll get selected soon. Christian Haynes is a good interior guy. Suamataia is awesome. Him and Brandon Coleman, Blake Fisher, those could be that could be late second round guys. Yeah, we might see some pretty good talent slip into the third round for the Chargers, depending on what happens. Jags are on the clock. What are we looking at? So Jonathan Brooks. So the New York Giants are about to make their selection here, or announce their selection, with the Jags now on the clock. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you. Keeping the hype alive. What does everybody call it nowadays? Now that I'm an old man director. That's the one NPC thing I'll always do on this channel. Somebody super chats it. Who's got it better than us? There will always be an over-the-top nobody. Man, the Jim Harbaugh era is exciting all of a sudden. Bravo to the Chargers, dude. I actually need to pull a poll out. Like, I don't know why I haven't done this yet. Let's put a poll out. I don't know who they would have taken, though. That's my biggest thing. Like, if we don't take Lad McConkey, who do you guys think we would have taken? I have to imagine it would have been like Braden Fisk or Johnny Newton. We'd probably stick and pick, and then Johnny Newton wouldn't have been there, right? Who do you think we would have picked? It probably would have been Kool-Aid, right? I think that's what my gut is telling me. It probably would have been Kool-Aid. And I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. If you guys would have rather done the other thing, I respect it. To allow McConkey be our Michael Crabtree. Hey, freaking men, man, and faster too, which is nuts. Yeah, let's put this out there. I'm gonna put the poll out there. What do you guys think? It could have been anybody. Honestly, it could have been McKinstry. I think it could have been as easily done Braden Fisk. We just don't know. But I'm going to put Kool-Aid in there to make it enticing. What do you guys think as far as like the move now? And don't be shy. If your preference still would have been Malik Neighbors, then totally. I'm not going to dock you for it. But it just feels like for this team, like Lad and Alt are an awesome combo. Especially with what you're going to be asking your wide receivers to do now. Like, they're not going to get as many targets as in years past. And they're going to have to get open. And dock Quentin Johnston as much as you want. Like, throw as much crap at him as you want. I'm not going to stop you, right? But I will say that if he does one thing really good, it's getting open. Like, we can't throw away the fact that Quentin Johnston gets open. If he can solve the drops, like, he'll fit great in this offense. Same with Josh Palmer. He's slower, but he gets open. Lad gets open better than all of them combined, but it's exciting. You guys think we would have gone Peyton Wilson? Is Peyton Wilson still out there? Yeah, he is. Oh, Giants just went Newbin. Safety out of Minnesota. That's probably one of the best safeties in this draft. That's a good pick by the Giants as well. So the Giants get Neighbors and Newbin. I'm just gutted that Neighbors could be the outlier here because he's such a good talent, but he doesn't have a quarterback either. The only one of the three big wide receivers that we wanted that got like a legit quarterback was probably Rome Odunze. I think Caleb Williams is way better than Danny Dimes, certainly. And then we'll have to wait and see on Kyler. I still think Kyler Murray's a good quarterback, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Let's go ahead and end this poll, see what you guys said. You guys feeling better about Alt now that we got Lad? Oh, somebody pointed this out to me yesterday, too, which I found interesting. Every single one of the top three superstar wide receivers went to the NFC. Okay. All right. I guess that's not bad. Wow, you guys love it. You guys love alt and lad. Okay. I see you guys. We're all you guys are growing up in front of my eyes, man. We was all boys and girls yesterday. Today we're men and women. We did it. We did it, chat. Yeah, lad is so good. So good. Like, he's not Malik Neighbors, but he is so good. And to get the best tackle prospect we're going to see for the next several years, like, on top of that, I'm so happy with the results of the trades, or results of the draft so far. I'm so happy about it, man. Yeah, dude. Even, I think in my video I talked about it. Like, I made a video right before the second round started. I was like, just put it out. People need to be okay with alt. And I talked about, if it's lad, I'm going to freaking scream. Like, I'm going to be so excited. Mason Smith just went to the Jaguars. Raise your hand if you had Mason Smith in the second round. I mean, yeah. Sure. I guess you can't hate it. Defensive lineman LSU. That felt a little high to me. That felt like a reach. Like, he's a good player, but that felt like a fringe third rounder to me. And that was pretty high in the second round just now. But hey, whatever. He's a good player. If they need defensive line that bad. I'm trying to think if there's anybody I would have taken in front of him. Good for the Jags! Good for the Jags! Push talent to 69, baby. Let's keep pushing talent to 69. Amir, what's up? Is the chat frozen again? Gosh, dang it, dude. Why does this keep happening? Just keep me informed. I'll keep fixing it if I have to. There we go. Praying for Frazier and Samer still somehow. That would be nuts, dude. I'd be so excited. The power of position 5. I'm so excited that we got McConkey and we still have 2 picks in the 5th round now. That was such a nice... It was a pick swap from the 5th round. It's top of the 5th round, too. Y'all are so far ahead of me. Sorry, if you don't want to be spoiled, pause my stream for a little bit until you sync us up, if that's what you want to do. The monkey doesn't do its job. Would you ever consider A.D. Mitchell if he falls to us? Yeah, I totally would. It really depends on what the Chargers' information is, though, on that on the health risk. If it's something that they can manage, then sure, get 2 wide receivers that are both wide receiver 1 potentials, and you can use A.D. Mitchell as a perimeter guy easily. Here come the Bengals selection. The Cincinnati Bengals will select at 49. Chris Jenkins off the board. Duh. I was sitting here like, there's obviously someone I would have taken way higher than Mason. Chris Jenkins for sure. Yeah. So a little run on defensive line. Chris Jenkins is a great pick for them. Great pick for the Bengals. He's going to be awesome. He's going to be awesome. Am I behind? Sorry. Let me see if I can... No, I'm live. Maybe the thing that was started happening yesterday is that some source had the picks before the live broadcast, and I if you guys care, that's totally fine. You can go ahead and I guess post it. I would frown on it a little bit. Let's all be excited together, but at the same time, I'm not too worried about it. I'm going to be watching it. You guys can get my reactions. But yeah, Chris Jenkins to the Bengals. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Eric Black with a $2 hollow. Really praying for Sanders still and Corum. I would be cool with Corum in the 3rd. I'd be fine with it. I'd be fine with it. It's a little crowded in the running back room. But, I mean, he would be a fit for sure. Definitely. Strider. What a name. Strider. Trust the process. We need to beef up the O-line. We did it with Dog. Got Herbert a weapon. We did so good, dudes. I'm so friggin' proud of this team. So friggin' proud of this team, man. Because that was not... I have to imagine that wasn't fun. Breaking the news to the Bolt fam. I know everybody was freaking out. Lad, I'm sure, changed a lot of hearts today, though. Definitely. Tim with the 2 says, yo, brother, can we get this line back to the LT days? I mean, it's hard to imagine anyone being as good as LaDainian Tomlinson ever for the Chargers. But the line, especially if we get like anyone close to the talent of Lorenzo, right? No! Saying we're still just went off the board. Saying we're still to the Washington Commanders. Great pick for them. Dang it! Saying we're still to the Commanders. We get a nice line/fullback combo, then sure, we're setting up success for our next running back. Yeah, man. Saying we're still with 3, Corum with 4 if he's still available. Yeah, well, saying we're still's gone. Saying we're still's gone. Dang. That's okay, man. He needed to go in the second round. He's too good. He's way too good. If you guys still want some Michigan players, though, Roman Wilson, Blake Corum, still out there. Junior Coulson is probably the guy I want in the third round. I'm not lying, right? Like, realistically, I think he'll be there. And I think he'd just be such a solid fit for the team. He would be so good for this team. If one of the corners... I mean, there's been quite a run on corners. If TJ Tampa, Ennis Rakestraw are there, then I think I still go corner. But it's hard to pass on Junior Coulson for me. He's what Junior Coulson does is beyond what he brings as far as his talent at linebacker, which is impressive. But he also, like, especially with what he brings specifically as a leader, it's smoothing the transition from the Chargers' defensive system last year to what it's going to be going forward in the future. Saying we're still gone. Yeah, he's gone. He's on. Our next pick is 69. Nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. Pick 52. Colts are on the clock. Steelers just selected their next player. Steelers, I would assume, probably go Zach Frazier. If I had to guess, I'd probably go Zach Frazier. They need wide receiver as well, though. They could probably go Roman Wilson here or Troy Franklin, A.D. Mitchell. Double up, get AD. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if the Chargers double dipped at wide receiver. I'm still pushing for best player available, no matter what, kinda. But there's some awesome players still out here, man. Let me actually count real quick. Where are we at now? Pick 52. Okay, so 53, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 7. So at very worst, per these rankings, we should get a guy like Malachi Corley if we want another wide receiver. Andrew Phillips, Brandon Dorless, those guys feel very realistic to me. Junior Coulson. But I think at this point, though, because we see this every year, we see a huge run on certain positions. We saw it with corner. We probably see a little bit of defensive line here, but then all of a sudden, the first team that goes tackle again in the second round, there's always a string of them, like 3 or 4 of them, you know, and those are usually the positions that get reached for a little bit, even though they tend to work out not too bad in the second round. And there's a lot of them that are projected to be third rounders that I think we see a run on at some point with Kieran, with Suamataya, Coleman, even Blake Fisher. I think those guys could be reached for in the late second. Jatavian Sanders still available too. Yeah, Sanders is an awesome weapon. Sanders would be crazy. Like he's awesome. Like he would be an awesome weapon for Chargers at tight end. It's a little bit less of an exciting pick because he's no Brock Bowers, but the dude's still a very solid blocker. Great red zone target. Like, he'd be great. Good athlete. He's kind of like just a big wide receiver playing tight end. So, yeah, I mean, I'd be about it. Yeah, Kingsley would be... Yeah, Kingsley's got to get taken soon, man. Like, he's one of the better tackles still in this draft. Oh, you guys are talking about the feed. Is it still not working? There it goes. Okay, jeez. It's always scaring me now. Hope Chargers get Brendan Rice. Him and Ladd would be fire. Oh, dude, Chargers Chris, man. I would be all about that. I would be all about that. Brendan Rice and Ladd McConkey, get the freak out of here, man. If you guys are asking me, though, who I hope falls to the Chargers in the second round, I would double dip if a guy like AD or Troy Franklin were still there. Roman Wilson would still be a cop for me. But I'm hoping that Ennis Rakestraw, TJ Tampa, one of those corners fall. Peyton Wilson would be interesting. He's the best outside. Maybe Edgerrin edges him out for me, but I like Peyton Wilson a lot. He'd be great in this defense. I don't know. One of the corners, I think, is kind of what I'm rooting for at this point, though. With the 51st pick, the Steelers will select Zach Frazier. Yeah, Zach Frazier. I figured they're going to. And maybe this starts the run on tackle and offensive line. Interior guys, maybe. But Zach Frazier, they're getting a heck of a football. But what was that? 51? Yeah, man, that's a huge value on Zach Frazier. They got themselves a nice center. Nice center. Nice center. You guys want Kyrie Jackson? He'd be cool too. Coulson would be sick. Trey Benson would be sick. Yeah, I mean, there's options. Third round, again, loaded draft. There's going to be options. Third and fourth round is kind of where I'm like, yeah, buddy. Fifth round's like, okay, let's see if we can find some value. Sixth and seventh round, I'm like, okay, we'll start taking some shots. But there's a lot of really good talent all over this draft. Even now in the second, third, fourth round, you'll get some good contributors for this year. We need a center. Okay, so if you guys want to know my top centers, because there's still plenty of them, okay? Not cornerback, center. Interior offensive line. Okay. As far as centers go, there's a few of them out there that I still love. Cedric Van Pran is by far and away my favorite center still out there. He'll probably be a guy that you have to take maybe third round. You could trade down. I would say at very minimum, you get lucky, you find him in the fourth. Okay? If not, Hunter Norzad is a great option. I like Bo Limmer a lot. Some people believe in a guy like Drake Nugent much further down, but I mean, there's still some pretty good ones if you want to go that route. I would be over the moon if we got Cedric Van Pran. Like, that is such a stud player at center for the future. You guys want Brendan? Yeah, Brendan Rice is very popular with this crowd, and I can see why. He would be awesome. He'd be a great compliment. At this point, though, now you got Ladd. You're probably drafting a wide receiver 4, but if some of the talent left on the board here, like, you could still grab a really solid 2 or even, slot guy that's above and beyond. Because there's a lot of guys are falling as far as wide receiver, which could provide some solid, value in the third if that's the way they want to go. But yeah, I don't know. Wally with the 2 says, imagine Lindsley doesn't retire. Yeah, that'd be nuts. But, it's above all else, we want the man to be healthy. Spends much time with his fam. But there's still, there's some great talent at center. And it's not like we don't have a center. We got Bradley Bozeman. He's good. Bradley Bozeman will be good with this team. He's good. We would like to get the future at some point, but he's good. And that's why I like the late round centers too, because you don't have to insert him right away. You can let them marinate a little bit. Let him marinate. Brandon Cotter coming in at the $10 holla. Seems likely we still have a glaring need at outside cornerback, right? Who do you think would be a good pick at 69? Yeah, so corners, first off, thanks for the $10 holla. Corners are definitely at the top of my priority right now. You still got TJ Tampa out there. Ennis Rakestraw is probably my favorite still available. Kyrie Jackson would be awesome. Like, you got like 3 or 4 pretty good guys I feel like can work the perimeter still. That could end up going to the Chargers, because there was a big run on them, and then we haven't seen a bit since. Like Cooper DeJean, McKinstry, Lassiter, Melton, those guys all kind of went off back to back to back. Then we saw, Sainri still go. I think the Chargers might have a shot at a pretty decent corner in the third. The Colts at 52 are going to select... Oh, A.D. Mitchell finally off the board at 52. A.D. Mitchell finally off the board at 52. If he works out, man, that is a tremendous value for the Indianapolis Colts. Yeah, that's a tremendous, tremendous value for the Colts. Yeah, buddy. Great route runner, explosive. The dude's a dog. They got a good one. Just got to keep an eye on the diabetes. Shields, answer my comments. Sorry. Do it. Give me control. Do we not kill? We take Phillips, Rakestraw, or Tampa in the third, then Van Pran in the fourth. Oh yeah. We would be awesome. That'd be an awesome end up to the draft. Our niece call. Oh, is your niece okay, Hugo? Hope everything's all right. I think slow mode is on. I'll double check for that. Hopefully everything's good with your niece. Yeah, keep us updated. Lightning bolts in the chat for a little niece, Hugo Boss. Please and thank you. Bro did not look happy to get drafted by the Colts. I think he wasn't happy to get drafted so late, if I'm being honest, because he was probably thinking he was a late first, early second. But he's going to a good situation. Anthony Richardson's a great quarterback, a great offense to be put in, actually. There's a lot of weapons out there now. Should be good. Oh, yeah, I was going to check and make sure we're in slow mode. I'm pretty sure we are. Well, let me change it halfway through. Yeah, we are. Okay. I'll just double check and re-enable it and then re-enable it. Okay. Let me know if that works. Big love, Kevin. Big love. Kevin. You guys want Blake Corum? You doubt Rakestraw and Tampa are there at 69? Yeah, I would say it's less likely that you see those guys. But, I mean, even if those guys are gone, the more likely guys that will still be there, I still like them. In terms of, because, again, corner's kind of like pretty high on my priorities right now. I mean, let me check something real quick, too. Because there are some pretty good free agents still out there that the Chargers could maybe take a look at. But I still want one in the draft if we can manage it. Who are some of the guys that are still out there? Stephon Gilmore's still out there. And we have money now, by the way. We have got some good money now to spend if we need to. Steve Nelson's still out there. Dory Jackson's still out there. Witherspoon is still out there. We did get Christian Fulton already. So there's that. Rocky Sin's not there. I mean, yeah, there's some guys. I would say that if the Chargers miss on corner, I kind of am going after Stephon Gilmore, if I'm being honest, for a year or two. That's probably what would be my backup, my game plan that ended up going down. Can we get a center? Oh, yeah. Cedric Van Pran, Hunter Norzad, a couple of awesome centers still available they can get in the fourth. Maybe the third. What running backs are available? So Trey is still there. Trey Benson's still there. Every running back is still there except for Jonathan Brooks. Every running back is still there. Jonathan Brooks ended up going to the Panthers. I hope it works out for them, man. Brooks is an awesome player. Anyone tired of watching the Washington picks? Yeah. Yeah, Trey's awesome. He's still my RB1. Tavian Sanders awesome too. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't hate any of that. Wait and see how it goes down. I'm so beat, dudes. I'll be straight with all y'all. Oh, the stream last night was something like 5 hours. Back at it again today. We're in it about 2 hours now. Tomorrow is the big one, right? Oh my God, it's like 9 a.m. to like 5 p.m. or something ridiculous. Woo! I'm gonna need some backup. I'm gonna need some backup tomorrow. Washington Commanders pick is in. Browns are now on the clock. Any good interior defensive lineman available? Yeah, definitely. Matter of fact, I mean, I want to keep going to this thing, but we keep breaking stuff. I'll list some guys. Interior defenders. So the guys that I wanted, they're off the board now. Chris Jenkins is gone. Fisk is gone. Obviously, Johnny Newton's gone. But I still like guys like Dorless is pretty good. He's a little bit of a. We'll wait and see where they decide to play him. I'm certain it would be like defensive end or something. Dwayne Carter's another one I like. Mekhi Wingo. I can't believe Mason Smith went this high. That's nuts. He's already gone. Leonard Taylor's still pretty good in like the 4th round. Logan Lee's pretty nice later. Yeah, I mean, there's still some nice Christian Boyd even further down if you want some serious sleepers. Like, there's some nice players still out there. Nothing in terms of like, wow, they're going to go in and they're going to destroy people. Maybe Dorless. Michael Hall Jr., he's still out there. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. And we got Poona Ford. We'll see what happens. AD looked pissed. Yeah, he did. I think he wasn't super happy with where he got drafted in terms of like mid-second round. I'm sure he wanted to go a lot higher. Simi Fayoko better than our 2nd round pick. Are you sure about that? I implore you to go check out some anything on the web for Lad McConkey and then return to us. McConkey is so exciting to think about in this offense. Wow! Whoa! Ben Sinnott just went in the 2nd round. Wow. Whoo! That is so much higher than I thought he was going to go. I mean, I love this player. I thought he was more of a 4th or 3rd rounder, but he climbs all the way to the 2nd round. I like him. It's a bit high, but I like him a lot. Dang, dude, Sinnott. Above Jatavian Sanders, too. I mean, Sinnott's probably a little bit better in terms of like his versatility, but that is definitely a lot higher than I anticipated. Wow. You could probably say reach, but I like the player a lot. Dude's a nasty physical dude at tight end. Definitely would have been a guy that's like a Harbaugh dude. They're showing him play hockey right now, just bodying people. That's nuts. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I love this player. That's Washington. So now they got what? Jaden Daniels, Eckler, McLaurin, Dotson, Sinnott. Like, that's not too bad. Browns pick is in. Dolphins back on the board. See if the Dolphins reach again. I mean, there's a couple of what we would consider reaches going on so far. Like, that's kind of nuts. Drew with the 5 says, I feel like a Michigan player is coming in round 3 or 4. Corum, linebacker maybe. Yeah, between the two, I personally would prefer Junior Coulson. I would be very happy with Junior Coulson. Corum is not bad. We got backs now though. We got the Raven guys and Edwards and Dobbins. So I think we need linebacker a little bit more. Even though we got Denzel, I feel like Junior Coulson's like that stud at linebacker for very many years. Thank you for the 5 there, man. Thank you, Drew. Yeah, I don't know. That's nuts. Coulson and a cornerback too. Yeah, cornerback super important. We got to look at it. As soon as we get closer to 69, I promise we'll start taking a look at it. We're at pick 55 now. So what, 14 picks until we're up? We're getting there, and there's still some great talent out there, dudes. Still some great talent out there. 3 running backs? Yeah. Yeah, we still got Isaiah Simmons. Or Spiller. I'm never going to get over that. We still got Isaiah Spiller. I think the Raiders had a better draft, but dude still thinks he's the GM of the Chargers. What? What are you talking about? Browns are going to select Michael Hall. Okay. That's also a little high for me. But that's not bad. I mean, I trust the Browns. They know their trenches pretty well. What are you talking about with the Raiders? We praised them to hell and back with their last pick of Jackson Powers-Johnson. I just didn't like their first pick at all. Like, why are you doubling up on tight end when you got Michael Mayer already? And Talisa Fuongo was right there. You guys would have been awesome with him. But we're not here to adhere to the Raiders fans. Trey Benson still on the board for running backs. Yeah, running back. There's still all the running backs are on the board except for Jonathan Brooks. So if the Chargers wanted to go that route, there's some good depth guys out there. I mean, running back one, still a couple of them I love. Still, my running back one is still on the board. But I think I'm still trying to grab a corner or BPA. See who's still there. The Raiders not known for their O-line expertise in recent years. Ladd was ranked number 30. Dude, I'm telling you guys, you are going to love Ladd McConkey. He is going to be a fan favorite by mid-season. Like, he is such a stud. You need someone open, he will be there. I'll be there. That's Ladd McConkey, dude. Third in Ladd. And the fact of the matter is that he's got that availability. Like, honestly, he's not Keenan Allen in that aspect, but he's not too far away. But what he does have that Keenan doesn't is a crazy freaking speed to back himself up. Like, the dude can freaking rip it, man. Like, he'll get downfield in a zip, in a hop, skip, and a jump. Oh my God! I can't believe I didn't say this when they first made the pick. Ladd has a signature little leap that he does, because he's actually not too bad at trying to body out his defenders. He has a signature little leap, and I told this to Mrs. Director last night. She was like, "Wow, he gets up there," and I was like, "Yeah." In that way, he reminds me a little bit of Bambi. You guys know Bambi, Lance Allworth. They used to call him Bambi because of the way that he would jump. McConkey has a similar little leap. He does. Go watch some, even his highlights. Go watch some of his highlights. He's got this little leap that he likes to use to jump routes and stuff like that. He's nice. Yeah, the little Ladd leap. He's got that. He's got a little move like that, dude. I don't know. Oh, and he's a great blocker too. Yeah, that's the Chargers' way going forward. You got to be able to block. Allworth still lives out here in San Diego. Yeah, dude's a legend. One of the best Chargers wide receivers to ever play. Should the Chargers take Brendan Rice with the 6'9"? Yeah, I would be happy with that. Double dip at wide receiver. I wouldn't hate it. If we can get a corner, though, I would probably look that way. The Dolphins. Hey, here come the tackles. Patrick Paul? What are the Dolphins doing? Yeah, Patrick Paul's a big dude, but what? So they ended up taking Mason Smith, right? I felt Mason Smith was much later. I was actually going and looking at everything. I was like, I think he was more of a fourth round guy, fourth round guy. Patrick Paul? If you're going tackle this like in the second round, why is Kingsley Suamataia not that pick there? Or Kieran Amagajibijibiche? I don't know how to pronounce his name. The tackle out of Yale. Brandon Coleman, Blake Fisher, Roger Rosengarten. All of those. Patrick Paul is a fourth rounder. Why are the Dolphins continuing to draft fourth rounders in the second? I'm flabbergasted. What? It might start a run on tackle, but that was a reach. That was a reach, dude. That was a fourth rounder. Rich Eisen is saying that the Cowboys should go Blake Corum, who are on the clock. Wow. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. What's in the water? What's in the water in Miami, man? That's such a reach. Jeez, dude. Wow, Patrick Paul in the second round. Get out of town, dude. Yo, yo, yo. Wow. Yeah, just keep pushing talent at 69, man. I ain't going to complain. Come on down, baby. Wow. Patrick Paul. It sounds like the real name of a very lackluster Marvel superhero. I'm Patrick Paul. I have Mr. Fantastic's ability, but in one arm. So your superpower is reaching. More or less, yes. Wow, Patrick Paul. Patrick Paul. Patrick Star. I don't know. I mean, he can work out. You never know with tackles in this range, but I feel like Patrick Paul was a much later guy. Wow. But again, who knows? Who knows what everybody's big boards look like? All we know is what our dumb fan minds can put together on PFF. Hey, I got a button for that. Hang on. Dolphins, you have officially been selected for the Director Big Dumb Award. Chargers fans in the chat, let's let the Dolphins hear it, baby. Spam that Big Dumb in the chat and make it forever known that the reach kings of the NFL draft will so far be the Miami Dolphins. Wow. Now that, sirs, is a big dumb. Welcome to the Big Dumb Club. Big Dumb Dolphin. Welcome. Come on down. Do you think we get Junior Coulson in round 3? I'd be ecstatic. I would be. Yeah, I would be ecstatic. And again, who knows if Patrick Paul works out. But I certainly didn't have him in the second round. Not even close. Lad isn't a reach who's projected to go late first. Oh, yeah. I had plenty of mock drafts where I was trading back into the first round to get Lad McConkey. You guys want to feel better about that? I certainly was. I was pushing that agenda super, super hard. That is one of my guys. That's one of my big man crushes of this draft. I cannot describe the utter joy and excitement. I can't wait to go back and grab my own clip. Grab my own clip of me being hyped of Lad McConkey. I needed that. I needed that so bad. That's my dude. That's my dude. Oh, yeah. That's my dude. Ha! I'm still so hyped about it, man. Like, I can't believe we got Lad McConkey. Director should be a spokesperson for Head and Shoulders. Thank you. I don't even have the full... This is not even my flow at full power. This is 20% flow. If you were on my channel just 2 weeks ago, you would see 50% flow. Back in high school, I was at full 80% flow. And that's when... It was very uncomfortable, but it was a flow. This isn't even my final form. The Dallas Cowboys pick is finally in. They took their time. Maybe they're trying to trade. I don't know. Who do the Cowboys need? The Cowboys need everything. They could have gone, I don't know. Running back is probably not a bad option for them, too. Blake Corum could be on the table for them. No way, Lad over Neighbors, you're crazy. Who said that? Who's spreading these rumors about the director? The director! Hang on, I gotta get the typing. What can give me a typing sound effect? Okay, the director! You guys aren't gonna be able to hear it. I'm just gonna say the words. The director! Did you hear that the director had Lad McConkey over Malik Neighbors? The audacity! Burn him to the ground, YouTube. Burn him to the ground, Twitter. Burn him to the ground, Instagram. The man is off his rocker.
I didn't say that. I didn't say anything close to that. I just said I love Lab McConkey. Where he's been drafted. I would have taken him late first all day long. For sure.
Oh, welcome to the Director Chargers, man, where cringe is born. This is where you plant cringe and watch it grow. You feed it. You fertilize it. You make sure it's got enough sunlight and moisture. And then bam! It'll hit you in the face in a live stream. We're still waiting on the Cowboys. That went a little off the rails there. Rank the Staley, Lynn, and Turner eras 1 through 3. Why are you trying to cause me physical pain? Why are you trying to cause me physical pain? You sounded like Mark Hamill. I did hone in the inner Joker for a second there. Staley, Lynn, and Turner? Okay, I think I would go, if from worst to first, Staley was worst. That's the worst. I would actually go then Turner, then Lynn. I liked a lot of Anthony Lynn. I really did. He didn't adjust as much as I was hoping he would. He was a little too stubborn on what he wanted to run. So that's what I would say. I like Anthony Lynn, then Turner, then Staley. Turner had a lot of potential, but he was all over the place. Marshawn Nealand going to the Cowboys. That's a good pick. Not even going to lie. I forgot you were there. I'm not even going to lie. That's a good pick for the Cowboys. Marshawn Nealand to the Cowboys. They comped him to Tuli Pelotu. They comped him. That's not a bad comp either. Cringe lives here. You're just visiting the cringe. I was born into it. I grow it. Sigh of relief they didn't go running back. I mean, like, yeah, they could have. Nealand is a great pick here, though. I'm not even going to lie. That's not bad. That's definitely not bad. Are there any more decent corners left? Oh, yeah. DJ Tampa's still out there. Rakestraw is still out there, too. I'm actually kind of shocked to see he's still on the board. Hang on. Let me give you guys a full rundown. Okay, cornerbacks I love that are still on the board. Ennis Rakestraw, TJ Tampa are huge values. I think Andrew Phillips could end up being a value. But guys that I expect to be there in the third round that could be good, Kyrie Jackson, Renardo Green, Jerrion Jones I like, Chris Abrams-Drains probably. Those guys are probably more in the fourth round, like Kalen Carson. But, I mean, if you're looking for a corner in the third, if Rakestraw or Tampa are there, I think it's an automatic. But I would be very happy with Andrew Phillips, Kyrie Jackson, and Renardo Green. I always say Ricardo. Yeah, no. Especially if we need perimeter corner. There's still a couple of really nice guys out there. The Norv days killed me. Yeah. I was excited. Who's the fastest tight end available? As far as, like, pure athletic ability, I think Jatavian Sanders is still kind of top of the board for me. But as far as, like, pure speed, it could end up being Theo Johnson. Help me out, Chad. It's Theo, right? Theo would be the fastest. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's Theo Johnson. I would say that he's probably the fastest. But Jatavian Sanders, they would probably be very close. Sanders is an awesome all-around talent too, though. He's not just fast and physical, but he's got the chops to run receiver routes and stuff like that too. He'd be great. He's a big old receiver playing tight end. He'd be good. I think for the most part, I just read the comment. People have really come around to the draft now that we have our receiver, and it's a really good receiver. I felt like I really dropped I'm not going to lie, because I did put out content. I'll defend myself in that way a little bit, but I didn't put out enough content on the idea of Joe Alt at 5. I didn't. I put out like 3 videos over the course. You have to remember, over the course of like a couple of months. And some shorts and stuff like that as to why I think that could be the move and why it's still a good pick. So I felt like I dropped the ball there a little bit in terms of getting you guys prepped for that move. I was very enamored with the wide receivers. However, I will pat myself on the back for the McConkey thing. I've been pushing that narrative over and over and over and over again for weeks because he is a special, special talent. And I hope you guys were able to feast in the hype with me a little bit, and I hope that my video had a little bit to do with it, or my channel. Hey, thank you, Ted. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Is Jenkins... Yeah, Jenkins is off the board. Jenkins is off the board. Lord! With the $2 Haas says, do you think with the third round we go back-to-back wide receiver? It's on the table for me. It's on the table for me because there are some guys that I still view as like high second round values, like guys that are still a wide receiver one. Troy Franklin could be that. I'm not a huge Troy Franklin guy, but at this range, I definitely could be convinced. Roman Wilson is a great talent. At that point, there's a bit of redundancy with Ladd McConkey on the roster already, because those guys are probably going to have to share time in the slot. That's where they both kind of thrive. But I think McConkey can play outside. I think they both can play outside. McConkey certainly a little bit more. But both of those guys are just beasts in terms of separation and speed. I would probably guess if the Chargers double dip at wide receiver, though, it'd be a little bit later. And there's some great talent. If you're talking, you want big guys with big speed and explosion, and sometimes, route running and separation. There's a combination of guys everywhere like that. Big fan favorite later in like the fourth round, like a Brendan Rice would be awesome to put on the perimeter. Basically wherever. Brendan Rice is kind of like a guy that can maybe do a little of everything that the Chargers need. Taj Washington would be great in the slot. Naismith Smith's one of my favorite slot guys. Jacob Cowing's a great speedy dude. Malik Washington's a big explosion kind of guy from the slot, though. He's mainly a slot dude because of his size. And then if you wanted to go a little bit earlier, I would be cool with a guy like John Baker. Devontae Walker would be awesome. It's a very, very deep draft at wide receiver. So I would say I'm probably aiming for a corner here. BPA above everything else, but I'm probably aiming for a corner. And if a pretty good wide receiver is still available in like that fourth round, I'll bite. I'll double dip there for sure. Thank you, Lord Tweewee. Blake Corum in the fourth? Yeah, sure. I'll bite on a running back in the fourth round, sure. Remember this comment. I always do, baby. The Buccaneers at pick 57. Chris Braswell. Yeah. So a little run on edge. Yeah. Chris Braswell's not bad. Is Jonah Ellis already gone? Is Isaac, the Penn State guy, already gone? Yeah, he's good. Yeah, so a couple of edge guys are starting to fall too. Jonah Ellis I like a lot. That Penn State dude, though, Isaac, why is he still on the board? What's wrong with him? Him and Chop, dude. I don't know. I guess I didn't do as much research as I should on the edge guys in the second, third, because we don't really need that right now, but whatever. Here come the Packers. They already got their selection in. Isaac's still there. Yeah, that's a value. The Packers are going to select at 58. Javon Bullard. Oh, that's a good pick. That is a good pick. That's a good pick for the Packers. Yeah, Tom Grossi's out there celebrating, man. He's doing a little heel clap as we speak. Yeah, that's a good pick. They got themselves a nice linebacker, right? They got Edgerrin Cooper. They got Coop. And Javon Bullard, dude, that's an awesome safety. Yeah, that's a good it's a good pick. You want Matt Gonsalves? Not necessary anymore, which is crazy. I mean, you could draft him. You probably need to cut Trey at that point. But Gonsalves, he'll need time to bounce back from injury. But he's a starting caliber tackle in my opinion. Braylon Allen, please. Hey, Enrique, I'm with you, man. Like so Trey Benson is the guy that I want if you can get him in like the 3rd, 4th, and it looks like you could probably do that. But Braylon Allen, if you can get him in the 4th round, like that is literally Gus Edwards in the future with more speed, and he's young and malleable, and there's a lot of like he could be the next, like he could be the big guy, the big back for the Chargers going forward. I love Braylon Allen, dude. Braylon, especially if we can get like a even bigger value on him in the later rounds, like I would totally bite on Braylon Allen. He's one of my favorite. Him and Trey Benson, my favorite running backs in the draft. Yep, 10 more picks to the Chargers. Here come the Texans at 59. It's moving a little quick now. Blake Fisher. I told you guys there was going to be a little run on tackle. For whatever reason, the dumb Dolphins went after the Patrick Paul experiment. And now I think with Blake Fisher, we're going to see a couple of them come off the board. I think we're going to see, it always happens every year. We'll see. Blake Fisher's a great pick. I think Sua Matai is going to be the next guy, and then Kieran Amajalajibe, and then maybe Brandon Coleman. I think, and you can also convince me of Rosengarten. I think he could also be taken in the 2nd round. I think we might see a few tackles taken before the Chargers at 69. You think we double dip at wide receiver? I think it's possible, yeah. I mean, Troy Franklin's still there. He's awesome. Roman Wilson, that would be a nasty combo. But yeah, I don't know. Buffalo Bills on the clock. Honestly, if I'm being like straight with you guys, I wouldn't take another wide receiver until like round 4. That's kind of where I feel good about if you're going to double dip there, because we need corner, we need linebacker, defensive line if you find a guy that you like. Tight ends could be a bit of a luxury pick, but no, I mean we're looking pretty solid all of a sudden. Abraham with the 10. Just want to say thank you on behalf of all of us for the insane amount of coverage, director. Bolt up. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you, Abraham, for the $10 hollow, my man. I appreciate it. And thank you for being here, dude. The support on the channel. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. I love the nobodies in the chat, too, baby. Let's go. Almost missed it. Wally with the 2. He says Peyton Wilson's still out there. Yeah, Peyton Wilson, dude. There's concerns with Peyton Wilson. He's older. He's injured. But he's probably the best linebacker in the draft. Some people would, him and Edgerrin Cooper kind of neck and neck. I still think it's Peyton Wilson. But there's a bit of a risk there with the injury. You'd have to be okay with him coming in later in the season. I mean, he could come back sooner. I don't know. But let me actually check his little draft profile here. What was extensive? Okay, extensive injury history. That's right. He was the one that's getting injured a couple of times. So I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind it because of his talent. He's not bad. He's definitely the exact kind of linebacker that you would want in this defense. I just feel better about Coulson because of his understanding of the Michigan defense with Jesse Minter. And his availability. He's definitely he's a lot more available. Great in coverage, too. Our Chargers need a little bit more about that. Yeah, Coulson. Direct, you're looking like our future GM. Thank you. Cole Bishop? Is that the pick? We're in commercial, so they probably announced it. Cole Bishop. Yeah, Cole Bishop. Cole Bishop is going to be the pick for the Buffalo Bills. That one's tough because Cole Bishop's an awesome talent. I like him a lot. He's one of those big physical safeties. It's just high for me. I feel like Cole Bishop was at best a 3rd rounder, right? 2nd round's pretty high. I mean, it's justifying the guys I liked in the later rounds, right? Like, I loved Cole Bishop. He was a dude that I mocked a couple of times, but that's a bit high for my liking. It's a bit high. Cole Bishop to the Buffalo Bills. Now on the clock is the Detroit Lions. Detroit Lions are now on the clock. Ooh, a bunch of super chats popping in at the same time. Thank you. Drew coming in with the 5 says, Brendan Rice in round 4. Keep up the good work, brother. Love the stream and the hard work. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, Brendan Rice in the 4th. I'm down for. If you're going to double dip at wide receiver, I think, yeah, 4th is kind of where I'm cool with it. It'd be a great compliment piece, too. And honestly, it doesn't step on the toes too much of like a Josh Palmer this year. Because Brendan Rice, Josh Palmer, Quentin Johnston, like, you can rotate those guys around a little bit. At this point, though, like our starting three, in my perspective, some people would argue that Josh Palmer's still wide receiver 1. I think it's Ladd, Josh, Quentin, until Quentin develops a little bit more. And then you're probably going to draft a guy for depth a little bit later. And there's honestly premium depth in this draft, even past round 4. So we'll see. You guys like a Luke McCaffrey? I'd be down for that. TJ Tampa's still available. Yeah, TJ's good. And then Morthenian with the 50 SEK. He says, by the way, when do we get our new colors for being subscribers over 3 years? Bro, do we have to make another tier? I didn't think there would be a single person rocking the red badge. And here you guys are saying, hey, we need upgrades. I'll look into it. That's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. I'll see if they let us add another tier. That's hot, dude. 3 years. Wow. Thank you guys for supporting me that long. That's crazy. That's so long, dude. Thank you, Morthanian. Appreciate the love there, bro. So they just announced Cole Bishop on the live stream. We're waiting on the Lions now. I think they said the pick's already in, too. They're kind of moving now. Which would put who's up next after that then? The Ravens. So the Chargers, the pick's coming up. 8 picks, 7 picks coming up. Get ready. Lots of nice talent still on the board, bro. Jeebus with the 40 months, man. Says we're here for it, baby. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. And if you guys have been like a producer / cast member for a while, I did update the credits. So you guys should be able to see everybody who's up to date should be on there today. Thank you guys so much for all the love. Appreciate that, guys. Beautiful. So Cole Bishop, I would say that's a reach, but it's a good player. Just like Sinnott. Like, I can't hate it too much because Sinnott's awesome. Cole Bishop's awesome. Those are good players, even though it's a bit of a reach. It's not like a bunch of Patrick Pauls are coming off the board right now. But lots of good talent falling to the Chargers, dude. Like, I can't even lie. It's kind of insane. Still available out there. Ennis Rakestraw. Troy Franklin, Peyton Wilson. Roman Wilson, Jatavian Sanders, TJ Tampa. Sua Mataya. I can't believe he's still out there. Brendan Coleman, Junior Coulson, Trey Benson. Like, yeah, there's some dogs, man. We're gonna have some options at 3. We're gonna have some options at 3. Mark my words. Gonna be fun. Let's ride. Thanks, Lee. So Barry Sanders coming out to see the second round pick announced. All right. We'll see who they decide to go with. You guys are saying Rakestraw? Was it really Rakestraw? Dude, Lions are going ham on those DBs, bro. Didn't they trade up in the first round to get a DB? Yeah, they got Terrion in the first. Terrion and Rakestraw? Ooh, that's disgusting. Ravens on the clock. Yeah, Ennis Rakestraw was the selection. Y'all right? That's gross. Ooh. Ennis Rakestraw to the Lions, who already selected Terrion Arnold in the first round. Back-to-back corners for Detroit. That's crazy, dude. Wow. That's crazy. Good for them. I mean, like, they got a whole bunch of stuff going for them. That offensive line looks great. Offense is looking good. Defense needed help. They weren't afraid to go back-to-back corner. That's nutty. That's nutty. That's nutty. Waiting for pick 62. Chargers are coming up, baby. Chargers are coming up. 7 picks to go. 7 picks to go. Ravens are on the clock, followed by the Niners and Chiefs. Niners and Chiefs. I don't know what I'm at this point. I'm like, I don't even know what teams need anymore. Where's everybody going? What do you know? I don't even know anymore. Lord Tweety with a $2 holla. I think either corner, tight end, linebacker here, if not Austin Book. Yeah, no, I think pretty nice conclusion. Thank you for the $2 holla. Yeah, so I'm trying to determine like the needs of these teams still. We've got the Ravens on the clock right now. Who did the Ravens take in the first round? My brain is turning into mashed potatoes with every round that goes by. We are on hour 7.5 of streaming this weekend. We got a long ways to go. They took Nate Wiggins. That's right. They took a corner. They don't need corner. Ravens could go. Tackle, safety, wide receiver. They could go receiver here. They could be in the Troy Franklin sweepstakes. Okay. Oh, it's being announced. In the 62nd pick, the Ravens will select Roger Rosengarten. This is one of my favorite, I would say, in the, prior third-round tackle. Not too far from the third round. It's not terrible of a reach. This is an awesome pass-protecting tackle, dude. Ravens got a good one. And he's going to be a right tackle for the Ravens. But what's interesting is that Michael Penix was a lefty, so that was his blind side. And he did a great job of keeping him upright. That's awesome. That's awesome for Baltimore. Lamar Jackson's gonna be very happy to hear about that. That's a good player. I like, especially if you need someone in particular in pass protection. That's a good player. Yeah, I like that. I definitely like that. Okay, so we've got the Niners up next, right? Followed by the Chiefs, and then we're gonna move into round 3. Where the Chargers are going to be up at pick 69. And we're going to stay on the stream, by the way. We're not going anywhere. Because I'm very interested to see some of the talent that moves into the 4th round. As tomorrow is going to be a very, very long day. We're going to have lots of fun unwrapping the gift of day 3 in like the 7 hours of streaming that will ensue. At Ant-Man with the 2 says, Director, what did you think about Sainstril going? Sainstril went to Washington, I think, and yeah, he's great. He's gonna be good there. He's definitely one of my favorite corners this whole draft. He's gonna be awesome. Yeah, Washington's one of those teams that could surprise us. I don't know if they're quite at the level of what like a Texans turnaround could be like, but they got some nice talent all of a sudden this year. Nice. Kansas City just traded up, so they're swapping, and they're also swapping 5th and 6th round pick. We'll see who the Chiefs wanted to jump the Niners for. What a weird trade. Why swap spots there? Why would they do that? Maybe trying to make sure they don't get trade. Oh, wait. They may have traded back into the 2nd round and still have another pick after this. Okay. Uh-oh. Do they have back-to-back picks now? So far, our division rivals have been really pooping on my parade with all my guys. Like they've been sucking the joy out of life. Please don't do it again. I think the Chiefs have back-to-back picks here. Maybe it's not updated over here. Maybe it is a swap. If it is a swap, then they were just trying to make sure no one else traded ahead of them. With the 63rd pick, the Chiefs select Kingsley Suamataya. Dang, that's a good value. Suamataya is a definite high second rounder for me. Seeing him this low. And like I said, there's going to be a run on offensive linemen. We've seen it. Starting with Patrick Paul, Blake Fisher, Rosengarten, Suamataya. Yeah, okay, so they just updated it. Now it's the Niners. Or sorry, yeah, now it's the Niners. Now it's the Niners. Suamataya, that's a player worth trading up for, man. That's a good player. He's good. He needs a bit of developing, but he's got all the tools you need to be a great tackle in the league. Yep. All right, baby. We're almost into the third round. Pick 64 coming up. Are there compensatory in the second? No, it starts in the third, right? Yeah, compensatory starts in the third. Okay. Niners are on the board, and then we're moving into round 3, baby. Let's list off some of my favorite players still available to the Chargers. In round 3, Troy Franklin's still somehow there. I'm not poking fun, okay? I'm being completely stone-faced serious here. I did have I was a bit lower on Troy Franklin than a lot of people, and I feel justified because he's still here. I thought he would be gone top of the second. But at this point, I'm willing to take a shot in Troy Franklin. Sure. You want to double dip? Troy Franklin's an awesome risk here in the second round. Next up, we got Roman Wilson at wide receiver that I like a lot. But he's an Isaac. I don't know how he's still there. Some team's going to take him. They got to take him before us, right? Peyton Wilson's still there, but he's got a lot of injury concerns. But honestly, at this point in the third round, sure. Jatavian Sanders would be a solid position or solid pick here. I think some of my favorites, though, like TJ Tampa, still available in the third round. Blake Corum could be a Chargers guy. Andrew Phillips, Brandon Dorless. Junior Coulson's still kind of like the top there for me. Jermaine Burton's pretty good. Trey Benson's pretty good. Devontae Walker would be another double dip I wouldn't mind. Yeah, there's some good ones, man. There's some good ones. Kyrie Jackson would not be a bad pick here either. Cedric Van Pran, it would be a little bit of a reach for me, but I would get it, you know. I'd be fine with it. I'm so proud of the Chargers trading up to get Ladd, dude. We're in commercial, but I think they just announced it. Whoa, wait, really? With the 64th pick, the Niners selected Renardo Green. That's a little high. It's a good player. I'm not going to dock it too much. Good player. A little high. That's a man, dude. Okay, cool. Sure. Renardo Green off the board. Hopefully he doesn't make a run on corners again. But yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Okay. I guess, yeah, okay. It's not too far of a reach. I still would have taken TJ, Andrew Phillips, Kyrie Jackson above him, but hey, you know, whatever. I'll take it. He locked up Neighbors. Yeah, he's good. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. It's a little high, but maybe it's a better scheme fit for the Niners, and they needed to go corner. Here, I'm going to be right back, guys. Hang on. All right, sorry, we had a little distress call from the young one, but he's okay. Mama's on top of it. Shade Wolf with the 2 said, who'd we pick? Is it a good one? Wasn't watching. Yeah, we picked in the second round Ladd McConkey, okay? If you want to know how I felt about it, definitely go back and take a look at my reaction. You're not going to see anything better. I cannot recreate that energy for you. It's too much. It was nuclear. As for the third round, we're about to get in it. yeah. It was pretty crazy. I let's just say I was pretty satisfied with the selection in the second round. Yes. No, not a smoke break. I quit. You guys haven't been here in a while. Yeah, I used to vape a lot. I quit last year. One of the hardest things of my entire life. But we did it. Okay, here finally come the Niners to round out the second round. We'll see who they decide to take, and then the Chargers will be up in 5 picks. Here we go. Giga Lad? I'd be about it, Hugo. The Niners have selected Renardo Green. And that's going to round out the second round. The Chargers will be back on the clock here shortly. The third round is kicking off, I think, with the Jets, right? So we got the Jets, the Cards, the Commanders, and the Pats in front of us. Although this is saying it's the Panthers. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Is it the Panthers? I'll keep you guys updated. I'll find out. We'll keep you guys updated. But till then, some of my favorite guys still on the board. Here we go. You guys let me know. Type in some of the guys that you want in the third round. Some of my favorite guys. TJ Tampa. Andrew Phillips. I would take Troy Franklin. I would take Roman Wilson. I would take Peyton Wilson. Jatavian Sanders would be a shocker and a good one. I would understand Blake Corum. I'd be cool with it. Junior Coulson's probably my top guy. I would say Junior Coulson's definitely like up there, circled, highlighted, bolded. Trey Benson would be hype as hell. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Marshawn Lloyd would be cool. Kyrie Jackson's also up there for me. Malik Washington would be cool if you double dip there. Yeah, we got some dogs, dude. Cedric Van Pran, I would definitely be. I think I would be pretty cool with a reach there if we had to. Cedric Van Pran's an awesome talent at center. All right, what do you guys think in the chat? Who do you guys want? I'm going to use my eyeballs to try and scan for some of the bigger names that you're looking for. Hermdogger just wants to go back and get Tank Dell, hop in that time machine and kidnap the dude, throw him in the Chargers utility closet and see what happens. Slap a QJ sticker on his helmet and put him out there on the field. Okay, let me see what I can do as far as the poll here. It may not end up being any of these guys. Ooh, that's a good one, too. If we're going to double dip at receiver, it's got to be that guy. You guys are asking for it, though. Wilson, okay. Okay. There we go. Here comes the poll. Shout out to all the men and women in service. Thank you so much. You can get Rice in the 4th round. I mean, maybe you have to take him here. I don't know. Again, I don't know everybody's big boards, but I think you can get him in the 4th round. Do the Chargers go corner? I think they could. Yeah, I think that's definitely like the top of my list right now as a corner. So right now the vote is being led by TJ Tampa and Junior Coulson at 42 and 35%. Some guys are all about the Roman Wilson. Some guys about the Blake Corum. But definitely lines being drawn in the sand. Get your votes in. We'll close it out here in just a second. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of good players on the board there, man. Yeah, TJ Tampa would be an awesome, awesome value in the third round. I'm not even going to lie, dude. That'd be nuts. That'd be nuts. Now, the third round is where things start to pick up a little bit. The Jets, the Jets, Jets are about to make their selection, or about to announce their selection. The Cardinals now on the clock. Jets been having a pretty solid draft as well. You guys like Wilson? Which Wilson? You guys want the line? I always get confused in the third round here. Do you guys want Peyton Wilson or Roman Wilson? Which Wilson you looking for? You guys want Peyton Wilson? Interesting, interesting. I think between the two, I'm still going Junior Coulson at linebacker. Peyton Wilson's an awesome, awesome, awesome talent, and it's one that I would be super happy with if he can stay on the field. That's the problem, though. He's got a bit of injury history that concerns me. Jets. Okay, give us the pick. What are you guys doing? The Chargers are going to be up in just a few picks, so we need to see what's going on. What do you guys want? Let's go ahead and end the vote right here. How many? Oh, Corley. They took Corley, the wide receiver. That's a good pick for them. Yeah, man. That's a big after the catch guy, dude. He's awesome. 500 votes. You guys want Tampa, followed closely by Coulson. And you guys were all about that Corum and Wilson energy with the Michigan boys. Okay. I can't hate it. I'm definitely on that TJ Tampa train with you guys, but Junior Coulson, I would certainly, either one of those guys, I'd be super happy, but there's a lot of big names out here, dude. A lot of big guys still out here. A lot of guys still out here. Yeah, it is, yeah, definitely within reach at this point. Chargers going to be up in just a few picks, guys. Get your lightning bolts ready. Get your lightning bolts ready. Here, I'll show you guys. I haven't switched too much because I don't want to break the chat thing, but I'll show you guys. Some of the guys that I'd be very, very happy with. TJ Tampa, number 1. Number 2, Junior Coulson. Both of those guys certainly in the contention for me. Troy Franklin, Jatavian Sanders, Roman Wilson. Some of these other receivers are definitely not bad as well, but I think I want to go corner pretty bad here. Kyrie Jackson would not be a bad pick. Cedric Van Pran. Dude, if we somehow found a way to get Van Pran and Christian Mahogany, I would literally lose my mind. You've got some good competition there with Jamari Sawyer, but Mahogany, Van Pran, and Joe Alt all playing together would be unbelievable. That line is good for 10 years. But I think right now, number 1 for me is TJ Tampa. Number 2 is Junior Coulson. And if we can get one of these value guys, I'd certainly be happy about that as well. All right, now I got to go fix the chat again. Oh wait, I think it's still working. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Washington's on the board. Here come the Cardinals at pick 66. They're going to select. They took Trey. Good for Trey, man. I didn't know if he was going to make it all the way to 3, but good for him getting selected at the top of the round, man. That's a good freaking running back, man. He's going to have a pretty nice career. I'm excited. That's not a bad spot for him either. You got that Kyler Murray energy helping things at the line of scrimmage. Now you got Marvin Harrison Jr. to help him respect the deep ball, or respect the pass. Yeah, I'm about that. Trey Benson, that's a good spot for him. I like Trey. No, Hugo, no. It's all right. Lots of good value here still for the Chargers. Dude, we're at 67. Muster the energy, director. I'm so tired. We still have a whole friggin' huge day tomorrow, too, dude. Let's go. Bolt up, bolt up, bolt up. Renee with the director. Bolt up, $2. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, dude. What do you guys want in the chat? Let's see those lightning bolts leading up to the Chargers pick at 69. Washington is on the clock. They're going to be announcing here pretty soon. Who do you guys want? Lots of good available talent dropping to the Chargers in the third round. The power of position 5, baby. The power of position 5 compels you. You guys want Roman Wilson, double dip at wide receiver? You guys want Tampa? TJ Tampa would be pretty nasty out there. You guys want Blake Corum? I'm looking at it. Jonathan Brooks is already off the board. The 2 running backs off the board are Jonathan Brooks and Trey Benson. What else you guys looking for, dude? Peyton Wilson would certainly be hype. Junior Coulson would be hype. Mike Sainristil is already off the board. Ray Davis, I can see you sneaking that in, Bobby. TJ's. Is a poll going? No. No. I think we ran one where TJ kind of won it for y'all. But y'all keep that energy hype, man. We're getting close to the Chargers' next pick here in the third round. 69 coming up. Nice. Here come the Commanders selection. The Commanders select Brandon Coleman. Good pick, good pick, good pick. Good pick. Tackle, tackle, tackle. Keep the tackles coming, baby. Here come the Patriots. There's some good tackles still out there, Patriots. You go for one, man. Y'all need tackle. They also need a receiver. They could go Roman Wilson here easily. They could easily go Roman Wilson. But honestly, TJ Tampa's very tempting. That's a nice perimeter corner still on the board. 2 perimeter corners available to the Chargers in Kyrie Jackson and TJ Tampa. Keep those lightning bolts rolling, baby. Rolling thunder in the chat, bros. Let's go. Type who you want. Type the lightning bolts. Fill up that chat. Let's get hyped for pick number 69. Chargers coming up here momentarily. Ooh. I don't know, man. Chargers are now on the board. Pick is in, pick is in, pick is in for the Patriots. Chargers back on the board, baby. There's some big value here in the third, dude. I can't believe some of the guys are still in here. Any good centers left? Oh yeah. Cedric Van Pran, center, Georgia. Hunter Norzad, center, Penn State. There's some guys out there, dude. I would say you can get some of these dudes in the 4th round, but I wouldn't mind a reach here for a center in Van Pran. He's a special dude that would fit us beautifully. But in terms of like guys still available and best player available, it's got to be Junior Coulson, TJ Tampa for me. But we'll see what they decide to do, man. Keep those lightning bolts rolling. Patriots pick is coming up here in a second. Then the Chargers up shortly after that. Do they stay? Do they trade down? I don't know. Here we go, baby. You guys want Corum? You guys want that center? You guys like rice? You guys want them rice and beans? What? No. Peyton Wilson? I don't know, baby. We're almost there, dudes. Pick 69. And then as a reminder, we're going to stick around for the remainder of the third round to see what falls to the Chargers in the 4th round, of which we have 1 pick now. We traded the 110 to the Patriots to go up and get Ladd McConkey, and they kicked us back another 5th rounder. So we'll have 3 total picks in the rounds 4 and 5 tomorrow. Where would that put us? 6 picks tomorrow in total? That's hype. That's pretty hype. What are we doing, Bowl fam? We're in commercial break right now, by the way, waiting for the Patriots pick to be announced. Chargers got some awesome talent on the board. I think I'm Team Junior. But TJ Tampa's a nice value here as well. What's going to go down at 69 for the Bolts, baby? Kyrie Jackson's not bad either. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Dude, viewers shot up from like 2K to 2.6. What up, everybody? Bolt up. Get those lightning bolts in there, baby. Let's go. Franklin's also kind of intriguing at this point. In the 3rd round? All right. I'll take a shot. Who says no? Chargers kicking off the draft with an awesome offense. Best offensive lineman we're going to see in a long time, and Joe Alt. We follow that up with one of my favorite draft prospects in the entire draft, and Ladd McConkey. Now we're back at it at round 3 with some awesome talent still on the board. Bobby Sullivan says whoever gets picked at 69, that should be their number. TJ Tampa just out there running a 69. I'd be about it. The 69th pick in 2017 being Cooper Kupp. Interesting. Are we going to see another Cooper? We're going to see Roman Wilson jump into that Cooper Kupp energy. Here come the New England Patriots with their selection. Chargers will be up very shortly after that. Guys, get hype. Let's go. Get hype. I know everybody. I know what we all want, baby. I know what we all want. We're looking at guys like Peyton Wilson, Jr. Coulson, Roman Wilson, TJ Tampa, Kyrie Jackson. Lots of big talent on the board still here, baby. What are they doing? Like an impromptu halftime show? Let's get the move on. Chargers are bringing it down to the wire, too. I just saw the clock. It was all the way down to 2.5 minutes. I'm waiting to hear what the Patriots do. Apologies to everybody in the chat. I'll double check to see what's going on in terms of the super chat, but I'm not going to look at the stream too long. I don't want to be spoiled. Hey, GC. Okay, I saw that last one. Who's got it better than us? Nobody, baby. Lightning bolts in the chat. Get excited. Keep filling up that hype. Bring that aura, that energy into the chat, man. It's time to see what the Chargers got up their sleeves. Patriots yet to announce their selection. Chargers, I think the clock has expired for them, right? So it should be the next team on the clock while we're waiting for all of the picks to be announced. Here come the Patriots to announce this pick. Round 3. Not looking at the chat, guys. Sorry. I'll be back in a second. I'll check out the super chats. Don't want to be spoiled. Whoever the Patriots pick, too, kind of important here. If they take TJ, do we go Coulson? If they go Coulson, do we take TJ? Oh, dude, I cannot believe TJ Tampa is still here. I was mocking him literally 2 weeks ago in the second round. Top of the second round, 37. This could be a big slide. Big slide and pick for the Chargers. Junior Coulson's also a guy that I didn't know if he was going to make it out of the second round. So there's some nice value. So Troy Vincent is handing it over to a couple of fans to make the pick here in a minute. Waiting on the pick. Keep the lightning bolts going, baby. Keep the energy flowing. Patriots taking a minute to get this pick out. The Chargers should be very shortly after. Very shortly after. Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of picks that have already been selected. They're all about to be announced here, back to back to back. So everybody, put your patient caps on. Some of you guys probably already know what it is. I have no idea. We're waiting. Let's see what the Patriots select first. Here come the Patriots. Okay. With the 68th pick, the Patriots select Caden Wallace, another tackle. Okay, I knew it. I was like, there's going to be a run on tackle. Get your lightning bolts ready, baby. We're about to see what the Chargers pick at 69. Let's go. Chargers pick has already got to be in, baby. What's about to go down? TJ Tampa, Junior Coulson. We got some awesome talent still on the board, man. Blake Corum. We're going to get a Michigan guy finally. What's going to happen, man? Get those lightning bolts. Fill up the chat. Abuse the chat. Now is the time to get that energy in, man. Caden Wallace off the board. Chargers got their pick of some awesome value guys here. Best player available. Let's see what the Chargers decide. It was deemed worthy of the best player on their board. At pick 69, baby. Lightning bolts. Keep the energy flowing. If it were me making the pick, I think I'm going TJ Tampa here. But it's very close between TJ Tampa and Junior Coulson. But there's a lot of value still on the board. We got to see what the Chargers consider their top player, because we have to assume they're about to go best player available here. Who is the best player available for the Chargers at 69? Here we go, dudes. Oh, my God. The legendary Chargers kicker coming out to make the selection. He's thanking the NFL for letting the old geezers come back and make the selection and relive those days. Chargers fans on screen now. High pipe. Here come the selection, man. Ah, Jim Harbaugh got one of his boys, he says. With the 69th pick, the Chargers select Junior Coulson! Yo! Yeah! Woo! It's Junior Coulson, baby! Oh, yes! Yes! Yes, dude! We're killing it, man! Oh, my God! Woo! That is a dumb pick right there, man. As soon as he said Harbaugh got one of his boys, I was like, it's got to be Junior, dude. It's got to be Junior. Oh, my God, what a pick. Yes! Junior Coulson, welcome to the Los Angeles Chargers. Oh, my God. I got to tweet it, baby. I got to tweet it. Oh, my God. Junior Coulson, baby. Wow. I can't believe how much we're killing this draft, dude. We are killing this draft right now. Joe Alt, Lad McConkey, Junior Coulson, are you kidding me? Let's go! Hype in the chat, baby! Woo! That is such an important pick for this team, too, dude. I don't know, again, how many of you guys watch my content, but I've been pushing this narrative for linebacker for the past 3 weeks. That linebacker is going to be a sneaky, sneaky priority for this team, and there might be nobody better suited to make that transition for the Chargers defense than Junior frickin' Coulson, man. This dude's a beast in coverage. This dude's a beast versus the run. This dude's a beast all around, man. I am so freaking hype right now. Junior Coulson, it's a dream draft so far. Yes, the alt was kind of a rocky start for a lot of us to wrap our minds around, but that is such an awesome pick, dude. Oh, you have to think, too, that that's going to help, the rotation a little bit in terms of where you're going to see Denzel Perryman and stuff. That is such a hype pick. Oh, my God. What a solid friggin' move, dude. Junior Coulson, 6'3", he's got some nice speed behind him. Great, smart football player, leader on defense at middle linebacker. He's going to be an awesome dude in coverage. Going to be an awesome dude all around. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. What a freaking home run this has been so far. Let's go. I know some people wanted TJ Tampa, but I promise you guys, Junior Coulson, he's going to be that. There's certain elements to players that really help usher in change, especially. And as great as TJ Tampa is, Junior Coulson's going to bring a wave of transition with him, which is awesome. That's going to really help smooth things out in terms of, okay, we're in the Jesse Minter show now. What are we going to run at linebacker with Jesse Minter in charge of things? That's great, man. That's absolutely fantastic. Let's grab some of these super chats, dude. I can't believe it, man. It's like a dream come true right now. I literally feel like I'm asleep. I'm about to wake up, and it's going to be different because this is the most that we've been right on a Chargers draft in a long time. I honestly can't believe it. I will take 3 rounds so far, dude. This is insane. This is insane. Okay, we're going to grab some of these super chats. Director, at what point to the draft do you think you shift your mindset from best player available to best need? Thank you for doing what you do in the YouTuber all the time. Thank you so much, Gus LeBlanc. I think the Chargers, with the Ravens drafting mentality, will most likely be BPA for the most part, but you could probably start taking shots in the 5th, 6th, 7th round.
Bolt up, high voltage sign.
Hey,
high voltage sign,
Butterbolt!
high voltage sign.
We'll circle back to that here in just a second. Let me make sure I'm not missing any picks here. The New York Giants selected Andrew Phillips out of Kentucky. That's their cornerback. He's a nice selection for them. Here come the Cardinals to announce their pick. Isaiah Adams, guard, Illinois. All right. Panthers are back on the clock. Unless the Chargers trade up, which I don't think they're going to do. I think that's going to do it for us tonight. But we're going to continue. We're going to watch the entirety of the 3rd round to see what kind of talent falls into the 4th round. Because every single round, there's been some awesome talent still available for the Chargers. Thank you so much, Gus. Joe, with the 31 months, I've asked on Twitter, and I'm putting you on the spot. New Chargers uniforms coming soon or what? I don't know, dude. I will have to wait and see. Everybody else is rolling out some fire new uniforms and stuff. Maybe the Chargers are coming up at some point. I will sit here in anticipation with everybody. Thank you so much, Joe. Renee, bolt up director, thank you. Any good centers left? Yeah, with Cedric Van Pran. Make sure I didn't miss any a little bit further up. Ethan says we go linebacker, tight end, linebacker. Yeah. Okay, we're up to date here. We're up to date. Bobby Sullivan says whoever gets pick 69, yup. Taylor says the nice with the $2 holla. Who's got it better than us, GC? Colt Kiddo with the $2 holla. They always go to commercial when the Chargers pick. I know. Butterbolt with the $20 holla. Perryman and Coulson will be a wall against running backs. Bolt up. Butterbolt, thank you so much. $20 holla. Big ups and big support to the channel. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Perryman, Coulson, Henley. Chargers linebacker group went from, I'm not sure, to holy crap, watch out. Watch out, dude. I'm so hyped that Coulson ended up coming to us in the 3rd round, man. I was at the point where I was willing to take him in the 2nd because he could be that impactful of a player to the Chargers' transition to Jesse Minter. This is insanity to see him in the 3rd round. Yes, we're probably going to see some, help later, maybe free agency. Maybe we find a guy that slips to us in the 4th via cornerback, but that is a solid group of, I would be honest to say, this is crazy if you don't think those are BPA on their boards. I feel like they're finally steering the ship in that direction of BPA no matter what. Butterbolt, thank you so much for the $20 haul. I really appreciate the support there. GC coming back with the 555. 55 would be proud. Love having another junior at linebacker for the Chargers. Bolt up. Or both love, bolt up, stay frosty, and who's got it better than us? Nobody, baby. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, GC. Leo Ramos with the 5 said, good things come to those who wait, except for McConkey. We got to get that mad lad. Let's go, dude. Oh, my God. McConkey, Coulson, Alt. This is what I was saying yesterday, man. A lot of Chargers fans, and it's okay if you were part of it. I was part of it in some ways too. Very upset about the Joe Alt thing, but the biggest thing that we kept trying to shove in front of everybody's face was that we still got 6 rounds left after today. And I think we're going to feel a lot different once the 6 rounds is concluded. We're 3 rounds deep, and I am just over the moon with what we've done in the draft this year. This is the best draft I can remember in a while. We're hitting hard, man. I'm beside myself. Lionel Turner with the 5. Tell me this doesn't feel better than previous drafts. Yep. Welcome to the Harbaugh era. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Wow, man. I'm super excited to see this coming in from Nicole. I'm super excited to see how well everyone fits in this new Harbaugh-led Chargers. Bolt up, Nicole. So far, this is the dream scenario for Jim Harbaugh. You get that legendary tackle at pick number 5. You get one of the best, if not the best, separator and speed guy, combination separation and speed in the draft in Ladd McConkey. You get Junior Coulson, the leader of the defense, that's going to transition all your guys into the Jesse Minter era. So far, we're off to a smashing success of a start. Wally coming back with the 2 says, sign Stephon Gilmore this year. I would say the Chargers are very much so more likely to go grab a free agent cornerback at this point. Definitely need to find some help there. But we are far away from a bad draft so far. Even though the need at corner is still there, I still think Junior Coulson could have been BPA very easily to the Chargers. Very easily. Tampa is like 103 on the NFL board. It depends on where you're looking. He can be all over the place. TJ Tampa, I certainly think would be a good value in the third round. But Junior Coulson to me is just such a slam dunk, dude. That man's gonna help usher us into the Minter era easy. Wait a minute. Hey, I don't know if this is what we ended up doing yesterday too on the mock draft, but you guys want to see the mock draft from earlier? This is our mock draft from earlier in the show. I was just going to take a look at it. This was what ended up happening, man. This is the mock draft. Does it have the time on it so you guys know I'm not BSing you? You guys can go back and look at the stream. Yeah, this is what ended up happening. 100%. That's crazy. That's crazy. Welcome to the Chargers, Junior Coulson. Bobby Sullivan with the 5. Well, we just negated the Raiders tight end picks of last year, and this year, Darwin can run free, baby. Dude, it's going to be nice. And Junior Coulson can run with the best of him, too, at tight end. It's absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the 5. Here come the Panther selection at 72. Trevin Wallace, linebacker. All right. I mean, Trevin Wallace isn't bad, but there is a gap, right? For me, it's Edrin Cooper, Peyton Wilson, and Junior Coulson, then gap everybody else. Maybe a little bit of a gap between Junior Coulson and Peyton Wilson. Yes, there's definitely a gap there, but Junior Coulson, he's going to be more available in my opinion. Absolutely. To the chart, dude. Grant, bro, don't tease me. You guys imagine if tomorrow the Chargers turn around and grab Cedric Van Pran. He's another one of my guys. Like, Junior Coulson's a my guy. Lad McConkey is a my guy. If we get Cedric Van Pran tomorrow, I may crap my pants. I'll wear my brown pants tomorrow, just in case. Wow-wee! $50 holo coming in. All right. We'll move it. Jeffrey Bird with the 2 says last junior worked out well for the Chargers. I would say certainly so. We can all hope the same result comes from Junior Coulson, man. Super hype. $50 holla coming in from Dan. Is it Porrino? Bro, $50 holla. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Help keep the lights on in the director's studio one day longer. We'll grab the Cowboys pick here real quick. Cooper Beebe, guard. That's a good pick for them. Here comes the $50 holla from Dan. Stellar draft. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. He says we good, but, well, I'd have to say the Bears. Keenan Allen, Caleb, Rome, etc. I'll be carrying a torch for Keenan. Bears and Bolts in the Super Bowl if we get Braylon Allen or Ray Davis. Don't tease me with the Braylon Allen in later rounds, too. Let's run it back.
Stellar draft. Who's got it better than US? We good, but, well, I'd have to say the Bears, Keenan, Caleb, Rome et al. I'll be carrying a torch for Keenan. Bears and Bolts in the SB if we get Braylon Allen or Ray Davis.
I think Keenan took with him a part of every Chargers fan's heart. And I think, honestly, if we're talking who's our NFC team now, it's probably going to be the Bears. Oh, dude, I hope Keenan posts pretty soon about his love for the fandom. It was definitely a big one. But I feel a lot better now. The Jim Harbaugh era feels so much more in control, so much more like we can see what's happening in front of our eyes. Alt, McConkey, Coulson, it's very easy to see where this team is going all of a sudden. Dan, thank you so much for the $50 holla. Big love from me, big support on the channel. That's really going to help us out, man. Thank you so much for the love there. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Appreciate everybody out here, man. All the super chats today. It's been an absolutely wild ride here in day 2 of the NFL draft. Wow. Braylon Trice is going to end up going to the Falcons. Probably my favorite pick for them this draft so far. It's been a weird one for the Falcons. They grabbed that quarterback and Michael Penix. They rounded it out with, who was their second pick? I remember it being, is it a Row? Good player, kind of high. Braylon Trice, this is a good spot for him. $2 Hollis says, Director, we need to know your real name. It's Esteban del Toro. Esteban del Toro, the director. The director Esteban del Toro. Remember this name, or it will be the last you hear. And it is not true. One day, maybe, one day. $10 holla coming in from Steve Simmons. This is totally the best draft in a while. Kyrie, Wilson, Cedric Van Pran, Jalen Wright. Let's get into the 4th round, baby. Get me to the 4th round. Knock me out. Wake me up. When the 4th round begins. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Sorry, Hugo. I've offended everybody. Everyone's offended. I look like a Chad. I will take that as a compliment, I suppose. I will always be the director. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Van Pran is a bust? Who says? Van Pran's an awesome prospect. He's not super polished like all the other guys of Zach Frazier and Jackson Powers Johnson.
Kyrie, R. Wilson, SVP, Jalen Wright.
Yeah, baby. Thank you so much, Steven. Thank you so much, my man. Or Steve Simmons, thank you so much. But no, Van Pran would be an awesome pick for the job. I would be so happy with that. I look like a Michael?
Hi, my name's Michael.
I'll throw you guys off the scent if you guys need a name of origin, in terms of ethnicity. You're never gonna get it. My bloodline, immediate. Mother's side, Spanish Hispanic. Father's side, Pacific Islander, Kiwi to be specific, and German, very German. I'll let you guys go to town with that. That's a pretty wide spectrum of things that it could be. Joel with the $5 holla, barely hopping on stream direct. How we feeling about the picks? Day 2 has just been such a joy. Can I tell you that? Can I just say, there's no proper way to describe my hype because it feels like my guys were shoved to the foreground for day 2. Lad McConkey, Junior Coulson. These are guys I've been hyping so much the last couple of weeks. I'm so happy to see them on the Chargers. Thank you so much for the holla. Appreciate the love. Thank you. I feel just so tremendously excited for the season now. It's gonna be a fun hype video to put together this season. I'm gonna tell you right now. He looks like a Felix. My name's Felix. Felix. What's the best with the Felix? I don't know if I'm even gonna say if you guys get it. Bleacher Report gave us a B on the Colston pick. It's all right. We got a B on the Joe Alt pick now. But when you look at this entire draft from a wider perspective, when all things are done, we got the best freaking tackle that we're gonna see for a while. We got one of the best wide receivers that you're gonna see in a while. We got one of the best linebackers, maybe the most perfectly crafted linebacker for this defense. It's awesome. I don't know if I could be happier at this point. Nicole says, Director, I'm at work watching your stream and I want to jump and scream in excitement, but I have customers working with. But I'm so hyped right now. So I'll do it for you, Nicole. Okay, and then we'll let you do your little response afterwards. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go. Who's got it better than us? And then behind the register, you can go. Nobody. You're here in spirit, Nicole. We hear it. We feel it. We feel the hype. We feel the hype all the way out here in the chat. Oh man. My name is Hunter. Hunter Gunter the Third. When I was young, my father said I look like a little director. And then here we are, little Hunter Gunter Director the Third. We've made it, Mom. We've made it, Mommy. Sorry. No. Mortinian with the 20 SDKs day 1. What was that we needed in day 2 just turned into yeah. This whole draft just turned sexy with the day 2 selections. Absolutely. Cole Kiddo with a $2 holla. Are we seeing the return of Marty Ball? I'm down, dude. I whatever's happening is the perfect alchemy for successful football, and I'm all about it, man. I'm all about it, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the start of the season now. What's the delay, by the way? The Bears pick has been in for like 12 years. You guys aren't going to get it. Oh, man. What do I think of our division rivals so far? Hot, bubbly garbage is what I feel of their drafting so far. I hate that the Chiefs traded up for Xavier Worthy. I hate that the Raiders destroyed Brock Bowers' career before it even started. The Bears just took Karan Ambagamamia Bajita. Amagabaji Kieran. Tackle out of Yale. I knew that one was coming. Good pick. Good pick. Actually, that's an awesome pick for the third round. That's a good pick for them. Go Bears. Go Chicago Bears. Carlito. Oh man. Yeah, but to round it out, yes, the Chiefs and Raiders have annoyed me pretty well today. Eric with the 5 says, please ban Shields. Pure negativity. Well hit. Wrong strength of both of them. I like to think of some. I'm not going to say anything, actually. It doesn't faze me too much. Don't let it faze you. Is Eric your real name? I know he's Eric. I was supposed to pick up a package this morning for Eric. No, it's not. I'm not going to tell you guys. Stop fishing. Director, do you think that we can fall and get Blake Corum in the fourth? Yeah. I think Blake Corum is a possibility in the fourth. I wouldn't be opposed to that in the fourth round. Hugo. Imagine TJ in the fourth. I would be a little worried as to why the heck he's in the fourth round, but yeah, I mean, that would be awesome. Give me a perimeter corner in the fourth round. I'm definitely not going to complain. My name's Hector. Why do I have a different accent, like locked and loaded for every like interesting name you guys put in the chat? Here come the Broncos at 76. Shields is in the timeout. Okay, all right. Think about what you did. Okay, and then come back with an apology, and we'll let you know when you can get your toys back. Who will be wide receiver 1 for the Chargers? Ladd. Ladd is wide receiver 1 right now for me. Ladd is such a special talent, man. I cannot wait to see this dude at camp, dude. Ho! The Denver Broncos select Jonah Ellis. Good pick. Good pick. That's a good pick. That's a good pick for the Broncos. Not bad. Give us the first letter. No. Ernesto. Juan Pablo. You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. All right. So where are we at? Pick 77. How many? There's a lot of picks in the third round. We're going to be here a minute, but we can start talking a little bit about what's going on with the Chargers in terms of guys that could slip into the fourth round. Chargers now only have the one fourth round pick, mind you. Pick 105. We traded picks with the Patriots. They now have pick 110. They kicked us over their fifth round pick at the top of the fifth round. Let's take a look at the board here real quick, huh? Take a look at the board with me. Troy Franklin, Peyton Wilson. So maybe, I don't know what the red flags are on these guys, but great. All these guys in this first page are great values in the third round. Franklin, Wilson, Isaac, the other Wilson, Tavian Sanders, TJ Tampa, Blake Corum. Hicks is a good safety. Haynes is a great guard. Dorless. If I had to guess, we're going to see guys in around this range that will still be available to the Chargers at pick 105. Okay? And, I mean, if we're super lucky, Kyrie Jackson makes it back to us at pick 105. That would be nutty. I don't think it happens, but that would be nutty. Malik Washington would be great. Mason McCormick would be awesome. Cedric Van Pran, you guys know how I feel about that. Cade Stover would be kind of nutty. Christian Mahogany would be nutty. Dominic Puny would be kind of nutty. Puny's going to be more of an interior guy, by the way. He's listed tackle, but I could definitely see him at guard. Jared Wiley. Carson's not bad if we're still looking for another corner, and Jackson's off the board. Norzad's pretty good. Thrash is pretty good. Jerry and Jones is kind of one of those dudes. I'm like, okay, all right, he might still be there in the fourth. He'd be an awesome pick. Other wide receivers like Cowing and Smith, I would go nuts if we got Braylon Allen, Estime, Brendan Rice. I know you guys would be hype about. Chris Abrams-Drain is actually not too bad at this point. Yeah. A lot of talent still out there, man. This whole first page, I'm still shocked that it's still on the board. Every single one of these guys I thought would have been a second-round pick. Every single one. Maybe Corum fringe third, but some good value. Good value right now. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. All right, so the Vegas Raiders just selected Delmar Glaze, tackle out of Maryland. I don't think Glaze was on my radar. Do I know this person?
Roll the RR's director, Braylon Allen in Road 4. I'm Italian and Portuguese on dad's side. Mom's side my grandfather is Ray Davis, so I would be super stoked for that pick RD5.
Wait, what? Dan? Roll the R's. Okay, all right. Dan Barrino. With the $10 coming back, says roll the R's, director. Oh, Braylon Allen. Braylon Allen. Braylon Allen. In the fourth round, I'm Italian, Portuguese on dad's side. Mom's side, my grandfather is Ray Davis. I'd be super stoked for that pick. Oh, so your granddaddy's name is Ray Davis as well. Yeah, that pick would be hot too. That's a nice running back to the Chargers in terms of this different flavor with Gus Edwards. Hey, Dan, thank you so much. Porrino for the $10 holla. I appreciate the love there, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm just trying to figure out where this Glaze guy was. How do I not know this guy? Do you guys know Glaze? Is he an interior guy? How is this possible? I'm just going to say I don't know who this is, who the Raiders just took. I don't know Delmar Glaze. Delmar Glaze is his name. I don't know this person. I don't know. Could be great, could be bad. I don't know who this is. 22nd ranked OT? Okay. Maybe I just didn't do enough homework on that. I thought I got through most of the tackles, though. Am I having a stroke? Delmar Glaze. Yeah, I whiffed it. My bad, y'all. I don't know who Delmar Glaze is. Okay, wait. Here he is. Way in the back. Way in the back. He was projected 7th round. I knew who Trent Jones and Andrew Coker were, and Frank Crum. Delmar Glaze slipped my gaze. 6'5", 328. Okay, I can't dock it. It's a lot sooner than I was expecting him to come off the board. That's for sure. All right, cool. Yay. Death taxes and a well-reached for tackle of the Raiders. You can count on one thing. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I must have whiffed that one pretty good because I thought I had gotten most of the really good tackles. He might be good. I don't know. But that, I mean, guys that I would definitely take in above him. I mean, certainly Christian Jones, Isaiah Adams. Was Isaiah Adams already taken? Gonsalves is my dude. Dominic Puny's my dude. But he's more guard. Is Caden Wallace still there? Like, I don't know. Yeah, Crum's better too. Yeah, I would agree by that. I know who Crum is, which is an improvement. But it's the Raiders, so Kalen Bullock just went to the Texans. That's a good pick. Yeah, that's a good pick. USC safety. Actually, that's a pretty good value. Kalen Bullock. What pick are we at? So no, okay, that's around where he was probably going to go. Kalen, that's a good pick. The big rangy safety. Yeah, he'd be good. Who are the starting cornerbacks for the Chargers right now? It doesn't look good. It's Asante Samuel, Jasir Taylor, Dean Leonard. We need help. We definitely need help. But we'll get it. We'll figure it out. I honestly would be on the phone with, even at this point, with Stephon Gilmore. Try and get a free agent in here to help smooth things over to the draft next year. Steve Simmons with the twos. I know it, but not going to say. Respect to you, bro. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Steve. We're now boat bros, boat brothers for life, right? That was kind of dumb, but you know what I mean. Thank you, Steve. He knows the forbidden secret. Dan Perino back with the 10 says, great fun with your stream director. Props on all you bring to the Bolt fam. Here's my dream 4 and 5. Braylon Allen, Johnny Wilson. Can you imagine Johnny Wilson as our depth receiver? Come on. That'd be awesome. The Hulk, yeah. On the outside next to Joe the Bulk. Like, run him in the nickel just a couple times to see what that duo would look like. 6'7" Johnny Wilson next to 6'9" Joe Alt. Getting thrown the ball by 6'6" Justin Herbert. Yeah, I'm about it. Here they come, the Colts at 79. Ah, they did it. Matt Gonsalves off the board to the Colts. That's one of my dudes. Love Gonsalves. He's gonna have to be a guy that you don't start right away, but because of injury. But once he's ready, like, I think he's a starter. I really do. He's awesome. Gonsalves is a great, and he fits in a system that the Chargers will be looking forward to. A big power guy on the right side. I love that dude. Feels nice not to scratch your heads with every pick. Yep. Goodbye, Tom. We hardly knew you. And anyone you drafted. Really, who is this guy? Director, we just signed
Great fun with your
Bolton?
stream director.
Oh,
Props
yeah,
on all
yeah.
you bring to the Bolt fam. Here's my dream 4 and 5. Braylon Allen and Johnny Wilson, the Hulk, on the outside next to Joe, the Bulk.
Yeah. Thanks again for the $10 haul. No, yeah, totally. I keep forgetting about Christian Fulton for some reason. Shame on me. As of right now, Christian Fulton is probably competing with Dean Leonard, the other outside guy, I'd have to imagine. Because I think Jasir Taylor is probably going to end up being the nickel as of right now. But there's still a lot of awesome nickel corners in the draft. Like, I think they could start. The trick is, does Jasir kick outside? Is he as good out there? I don't know. I know Jasir's good at nickel. I don't know how he is on the outside. Davian Howard, yeah, sure. Is he available still? I thought he got signed. Either way, yeah, there's some free agents out there. That's an option. What's our first primetime game? I don't know. They haven't released the schedule yet. Gilmore's old, yeah, but give him. I think he'll give us 1-2 years. I think 1 year minimum. Just buy us some time to get another guy in the draft later. You gotta take what you can get at some points, and I would rather have an old Stephon Gilmore than an undrafted free agent. I think could be the floor there. Jermaine Burton's gonna end up going to the Bengals. This is a good pick by them. Burton's got some red flags. I think character red flags, right? I don't even think I remember what they were, but I remember being uncomfortable about the pick because of that. Either way, he's got some very good potential in terms of talent. And the Bengals are kind of flipping out about it. They're super excited. Yeah, he's a good talent. He really is. Okay. He goes to a good spot. Yeah, definitely Joe Burrow is going to help elevate him to his full potential. Schedule releases in May. Yep. So schedule will be coming soon, and then we'll know where our primetime games are. I'd be shocked if the Chargers don't play the Ravens on primetime. That's kind of one of the games I'm aiming to go to this season. I always go to one game at least. And then I broadcast the rest here from the studio. That's the one that I have my eyes on. to go see in person. How many more Michigan guys do you think we're getting? There's actually quite a few that I think the Chargers could target later. Let me actually go ahead and pull up a list here. The Big Ten, Michigan Wolverines. Okay, so the remainder of the Michigan guys that I think the Harbaugh would bring in, I think if Blake Corum's there at round 4, I think he's gonna do it. He would be great at that value too. Like you gotta assume that we're gonna pull the trigger on that. Blake Corum would be great, but outside of that, there's some really good like offensive line dudes that he's been developing for a while, like Trevor Keegan, the guard / center, right? He would be really good. Actually, Trevor Keegan's probably the most likely, I would assume, if the Chargers have a pick in the early 5th round, right? I would assume Keegan could go in and around that range. That's probably a little hopeful, but I think it's possible. Keegan's a great fit for what they're trying to do. Zach Zinter's another guy that they could go after in like the 5th, 6th round. One of my favorite targets for them later in like the 6th, 7th round would be AJ Barner, a blocking tight end. He's awesome. I think he's underrated in terms of his receiving ability as well. If they wanted a little bit of depth at linebacker, there's some guys there. Like there's quite a bit of Michigan guys that you can grab at a value in the 6th and 7th round. I would say rounds 5 through 7. And in those rounds, remember, Chargers have 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. Out of those 5 picks, I fully assume that the Chargers will take at least 1 or 2 Michigan guys because they're going to know them better than anybody else, and their system fits for sure. Yeah, I like it. Or what about the edge? The other edge guy that they had, he could go in the what, like the 5th round, maybe 6th round. Where is he? Not Michael Barrett. Braden McGregor. Yeah, there's a lot of guys, dude. Michigan, they're the championship team. Like they're gonna have some guys drafted all over the place. I don't think we're done with Michigan quite yet. I don't think we're quite we're not quite done yet. Yeah, some good players to take a shot on a little bit later. I like it. All right, so Jermaine Burton off the board. The Cardinals are on the clock. Looks like Seattle's already got their pick in. We're going to get the announcement here in just a moment. Zach Zinter in the 4th. Yeah, sure. You can convince me of any of those guys in the 4th. I'd be happy because it's just such a good fit. Now, the only thing is I'm wondering, would we be overlooking a center? Because I kind of still want a center. But if we feel higher on a guard, I wouldn't mind going that way either. Should go to Chargers primetime in Arrowhead instead. I've been thinking about it. There's been quite honestly, it's really a shame, and I don't think it'll fully stop me forever. But part of the gig on YouTube is getting a lot of hate from opposing fans, especially when we play them. And I've received a lot of concerning threats from the Chiefs a little bit, but mainly the Raiders, that makes me veer away from those matchups in favor of other teams. But who knows? It's not going to stop me forever. But for right now, I don't need that drama. Raiders have posted some spooky stuff in the messengers. Yeah, no, I feel good about the team right now, too. I'm feeling real good about the team. Here come the Seattle Seahawks pick at 81. Lots of good players still on the board. Yeah, they got a good one. Christian Haynes, dude. They got a real good one. That's a nice value in the 3rd round, too. Yeah, that's a good one. He's a plug-and-play guard in the 3rd round. I dig it. That's a good pick. Am I expecting a trade-up tonight? No, I'm not. But we'll stick around anyway, you know. If it were me, if I'm being quite honest with you guys, if I were GM, So far, the Chargers are doing a smashing job, by the way. Like, it's very close to what I would have been doing anyway. Or at least, I would have gone Malik Neighbors. I didn't have the courage to go alt like they did. But I'm certainly, this is one of the scenarios that I'm very high on. I'm very, very happy with the results. But if it were me, if I was in the driver's seat, I think I value the 3rd round and 4th round selections this year way more than next year. So if there's a team that's willing to deal a next year's pick and a pick this year to move up, I would do it. I would move up this year while leveraging next year's picks in order to make that happen. Because compensatory picks are going to start rolling in next season. I think I'd be cool with it. So I would trade up. I would leverage next year's picks a little bit and trade up because this year's 4th rounders and 3rd rounders are much better than what we're going to see next year. Next year's draft is pretty good, but not as good as this year. This year is special. This is a special year to draft. The Cardinals are going to select 82. Tip Ryman. Tied in. Yeah, Tip Ryman. I checked him out a little bit. Dude's violent. He would have been a good fit here, but no, he's nice. He's nice. Good blocker. Okay, good. Good for the Cards. Good for the Cards. No quarterbacks taken today, no. Dude, when 6 quarterbacks go in the top 15, which absolutely blows my mind wide open, I think most teams are pretty well covered on that category from here on out. Do you think Ladd would have fallen to 37 if we didn't trade up? No. Because I think the only wide receiver that goes before him, this was my thinking back then, would have been A.D. Mitchell, and it didn't happen. I'm actually going to go back and look at that. Oh, excuse me. Keon Coleman had a chance, too. No, I don't think he makes it to us if we don't trade up. I think the Patriots could have taken him. I think you could have convinced other teams like Washington to take him or certainly Atlanta. I think we're trying to jump Atlanta. I mean, it's possible, but I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that McConkey is a special prospect. I think he's still a first-round grade guy, and I think he would have been BPA on another team's or another team's board, and they would have taken him. So that's good. Chargers trade up. I like the aggressiveness. I quite honestly, it's one of my favorite trades maybe ever for the Chargers. In my time as a fan in the last 15 years. Like, that's one of my favorite trades for the Chargers. McConkey is such a stud. I still can't believe I live in a world where that actually happened. That's one of my favorite dudes in the draft. Oh, Blake Corum went to the Rams, and Rich Eisen's like, yes! 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 Blake Corum to the Rams. That's a good spot for Blake Corum, too, dude. P.O. Yeah, I know Rich Eisen's excited. He's got his studio right next to Jim Harbaugh, Blake Corum, and Junior Coulson all of a sudden. He's hype. Yeah. I didn't expect Corum to make it too far, but yeah, good situation for him too. He doesn't have to go in and play hero ball right away. They said I knew he was going to Los Angeles. We just didn't know which team. Yeah, it's a good pick. Good pick for the Rams. Yeah. Blake Corum's awesome, dude. I like him. They're gonna enjoy him out there. We wanted Benson anyways. Of the running backs that are still available too, because and again, no disrespect to Corum, like I think he's gonna be great in the NFL, but me personally, and it doesn't reflect the opinions of everybody, trust me. I viewed him as like a pretty nice, like premium RB2. Because I only really had a few running backs that were RB1s for me. Jonathan Brooks, Trey Benson, You can convince me of Jalen Wright, and then after that, it's all a bunch of maybes, right? Marshawn Lloyd's a maybe. Braylon Allen is a maybe. Audric Estime is a maybe. But Allen's a special prospect for me because of what he would do with the Chargers. Few teams that he would become great with. The Chargers, the Ravens, the Browns. You can convince me of a couple other teams that are pretty run heavy, but those are 3 situations where players like Braylon Allen, or I'm going to say it, some of you guys are going to hate this, Audric Estime. Those kind of players will turn into RB1s eventually. Outside of those guys, everyone else is a pretty great RB2 to me, and I'm totally fine with that. Right? Ray Davis, awesome RB2. Marshawn Lloyd, awesome RB2. Fringe RB1, but RB2 for me. Tracy, Watson, Davis, solid RB2s. If it were me and I were drafting a running back a little later, 5th round-ish, you can convince me. 4th too. Braylon Allen, Estime, Shipley, and if you want to take a flyer on a guy like Vidal, Gorendo, I'm totally fine with that too. That's kind of my thoughts. Yes, we also signed Ben Mason. Yep. The Steelers at 84 are going to select Roman Wilson. There go the Michigan Wolverines. I totally forgot Roman was on the board. What a flippin' value that was for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh my God, I forgot he was out there. Oh my God. That is a value. That is a friggin' value for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, lordy lord. I got to go see who else is available because I keep forgetting who's still out there. Okay, still available. Troy Franklin, Peyton Wilson, Lisa Isaac, Jatavian Sanders, TJ Tampa. My God, dude, there's some really good players still out there. Kyrie Jackson, Malik Washington, Van Pran. The only quarterback I think, by the way, you guys are asking this, the only quarterback I think could still be drafted. Did the Saints get one? Spencer Rattler. Oh, Michael Pratt, too. Michael Pratt. Those 2 guys are a maybe for me. But I wouldn't expect them until, like, next round, maybe. They could go this round. I don't know. There's some good players still out there, dude. That's shocking. I can't believe I forgot about Roman Wilson. That's such a good pick by Pittsburgh. They needed another receiver, too. I know it's going to help out George Pickens a lot out there. They needed another weapon specifically of the Roman Wilson skill set of separation, slot work, complementing a George Pickens. You got, whoever out there now, and Russell Wilson and Justin Fields. They're going to need a guy like that. So, yeah, no, that's good. That's a good pick. No way TJ Tampa makes it out of the 3rd round. I didn't think that Franklin was going to make it out of the 2nd, but here we are. Or Sanders. Yeah, no, this is telling of some of the red flags in these players, but more so the value would be awesome. I don't see how Roman Wilson made it all the way down here though. That guy's damn near perfect in every way as a slot receiver. Dude's amazing. You want Tampa? Yeah, I want Tampa too. Franklin's overrated. I don't know if I would say that. I wasn't quite comfortable with what we needed as the Chargers in Franklin. And Franklin, he could be good. I wanted somebody who had elite separation skills. And honestly, guys, outside of outside of Neighbors and Adunze, because I do think McConkey separates better than Marvin Harrison. I don't think there was anybody better for me. Quite legitimately. Like, after that, it would probably be Pearsall, Roman, Neighbors, or Harrison. I don't know. Because Harrison has way different strengths, right? He's still way better. But, we got the guy I wanted. Because in this offense, you're going to need that dude to be available. You know what I mean? Yeah, and Tara kind of explained to us why yesterday Franklin is a great, receiver. But as far as what we need, I mean, now that we have McConkey, then you can probably convince me a little bit more on Franklin. But the fact that he's still here in the third round is a little concerning, Tara. It's a little concerning. Because I honestly thought he was going to be gone in the top of the second. So I wonder why he's still here in the third. I don't know. He did produce. Yeah, he did. Maybe he ends up being a value. At this point, to be clear with you guys, by the way, just because I wasn't in on him in the second round, I am very in on him in the fourth round. Are you kidding me? Yeah, totally. If we're going to double dip at wide receiver and he's there in the fourth, yeah, I'll take a shot on Franklin. I think I would have been fine taking a shot on him in the third too, but like fourth? Yeah. Yeah. I'll take Franklin in the fourth. No, Roman just got picked up. Literally last pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's gone. Fill out the wide receiver room with the vet. You can convince me of that. That's a good question, actually. Let's do a mock here in a second too. But in terms of the free agents, if instead of drafting another guy, I went and signed a guy via free agency, number one by far and away, and people hate me for this, I don't care, Odell Beckham Jr., great veteran leadership, still has the juice, right? Other than that, though, Tyler Boyd would be great. He's more of a slot guy, though, and, you'd share some time with McConkey out there. Are there any perimeter guys? DJ Chark visited with us. There was talk about Michael Thomas, but he's more of a slot guy, too. Aldous Scantling, maybe. Oh, Zach Sinter just went. Oh, the Michigan guys are going. What? Oh, my God. Back-to-back-to-back Michigan guys off the board. Blake Corum, Roman Wilson, Zach Zinter. All off the board at the same $50 holla coming down the pipe as well. What the hell?
With the day. Super happy now with alt after initially wanting neighbors. Lad and today's picks helped fix that. On another note, have you thought about executive producer tier?
Hey, executive producer. BC wants the sharp suit, the big glasses, smoking cigar. I'll think about it. I mean, damn, like, sure. I think of anything. That'd be crazy. I'll see what we can do. Let's ask for the. Is it happy with the day? Super happy now with alt after initially wanting neighbors. Lad and today's picks helped fix that. I think I'm hoping and I'm praying, but I do believe that this same sentiment is felt throughout the Chargers fandom. A lot of us were very nervous that we weren't going to have a receiver for Justin Herbert going forward. Had McConkey as his wide receiver one for the next 10 years. Let me say this too. The Georgia Bulldogs, they had some good offensive linemen. Like, they had a decent offensive line. But I think the Chargers, even in an NFL environment, have a better O-line. So McConkey, with even more time and that speed, is insane. And honestly, I don't think I could have written it any better. If the Chargers decided to go offensive line first round, even in a trade down, I would have been taking McConkey anyway. Does that make sense? If the Chargers, so let me actually reiterate, because BC, you bring up this, sparked a brilliant thought in my mind. Okay, bask in my brilliance for a moment. Dominic Puny, by the way, just went to the San Francisco 49ers at 86. Great pick by them. Imagine if the Chargers traded down at pick number 5. They picked up the Vikings, like we've been saying all offseason. And they ended up going to Lisa Fawanga and Lad McConkey. The Bolt fan would be foaming at the mouth. Bolt fam would be losing their freaking minds, man. We did it. We got the trade down. We got the value. We got the weapon. We're losing our flipping minds over the value and the fleece and the finesse and the strategy and all that. Bolt fam would be all over that. You know what happened instead? We got the best flipping tackle we're going to see in the next 5 years, maybe more. Premium. Panay Sewell, Tristan Wirfs level tackle at 5. And still got Lad McConkey for a 4th-5 swap. Now are you feeling it with me, Bull fam? How do we feel about that when it's put in that perspective? Because I still as sure as heck would have drafted Ladd McConkey in the first round at 23. I would have been cool with that. I would have been so cool with that. I've been like, we got the dude. First round, though, who went as far as wide receiver? Brian Thomas ended up going at 23. That's the only guy I take in front of Ladd McConkey. Me personally. That's the only guy I take in front of Ladd McConkey. I probably would have been convinced about A.D. Mitchell, but all those concerns that stemmed up the couple of days before, it did shake me a little bit, and evidently it shook the NFL too. If the Chargers made it out of the first round with Fuanga and McConkey, I think all of us are flipping out. We're losing our minds that we did it. We did it. Success. Light the cigars, pop the champagne. We did it. We've arrived. But instead, we get Joe Alt, who Fuanga is amazing, but Joe Alt there is a full tier of crazy, potential between Alt and Fuanga. And they're both amazing, but Alt is just that freakishly special. And we still get McConkey. That is a success, dude. That is a success. That is a successful draft. And they fooled me. I didn't think you could get McConkey and Joe Alt. I didn't think it was possible. I was shocked to see McConkey still in the second round. Shocked. Again, who am I? I'm just some dude on YouTube, some Yahoo. If I were the Kansas City Chiefs, I would not have taken Xavier Worthy. I would have taken McConkey. And actually, that same scenario happened in our giant mock draft a few days ago on Bleacher Report. Kansas City went and took McConkey. And I was gutted. Brock Bowers went to the Broncos. Still gutted that he went to the Raiders, right? We got Joe Alt and McConkey, and all it cost us was a swap of our 4th and 5th round pick. That's disgusting. I'm just so excited. What a victory for the Chargers. What a victory for that new regime. What a victory for Jim Harbaugh. What a victory for Joe Ortiz. They got me. They got me, dude. What a friggin' amazing success this has been so far. BC, to wrap all that up, thank you for the $50 hollow, man. I appreciate the love and support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. MB with a $5 hollow says, no RB till 6 or 7. Our RB3 is Spiller. Hasn't got a fair shot yet. Dobbins is a big play upside guy, plus more pressing needs means give me Cody Trader or Sliding Bunky. Yeah, dude, I think that's honestly where my mind has been the past couple of days. I mean, the talent makes me question it because I'm like, if he's there in the 4th or 5th, I'll take Braylon Allen. You know, I'll take one of these guys because their value is there. But Spiller, I've often thought that the way he runs, the Chargers offense wasn't very well built for his skills to shine through because he is a little bit more patient and he'll wait for stuff to develop. And the Chargers just didn't develop anything. There was no space, right? Like if you're going to run, you got to kick it to the outside, which he wasn't really. He can do that, but like if you give him a line like the Chargers are building now, Christopher, whoa, hey, dude, thank you, man. 5 crew ads. Congratulations to the 5 crew guys. And thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. We'll circle back to that in a second. Long story short, I think that Isaiah Spiller has a much better shot at succeeding with this offensive line and this offense than he did in previous years with the Chargers. So, yeah, I think he's definitely worth a shot. Yeah, certainly. BC says, by the way, I love cigars. All right. I feel you. I definitely feel you. Oh, the Cowboys just selected Maris Leofau. You guys know that's another my guy. I can't claim everybody as a my guy, right? But you guys have heard me talk a lot about Leofau. I didn't really hear many people talk about Leofau. I feel like I was the only one, and I was going crazy. I was like, does anybody know? Has anybody seen Leofau and what he's been doing? Just dominating at Notre Dame the past couple of seasons. Yeah, great pick. I'm obviously a very big fan of that pick. And here come the Packers up next. Circling back, yes. Hey, Christopher Vanderberg, thank you. Thank you, man. 5 gifted subs. Congratulations to Johnny De Jesus or Jesus, Cole Kiddo, your boy Quiz, Super Dude, and Drew Soul. Congratulations. Welcome to the crew. And thank you, Christopher. That was awful kind of you. Thank you so much. Big love to you and your fam. I appreciate that. Big love. Give him some love in the chat. And all you guys out there, give him some love. Say thank you. Thank you, Papa Chris, for the big love sub. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Nicole with the 5 says, Director, how confident do you think we will be playing these next few seasons? And do you think we will have less heart attacks? You know, here come the Packers selection real quick. Marshawn Lloyd. Marshawn Lloyd just went to the Packers. No way. You are all correct, man. Everybody, the Bolt fam, correct on the Marshawn Lloyd hype. Marshawn Lloyd was like a 5th round pick. 6th even, like a month ago. Chargers fans, everybody, you know, California folk told me, nah, dude, like this is a special running back. And evidently, 3rd round selection, that's higher than I had him. Marshawn Lloyd comes off the board. You're going to be special, man. That's a fun running back. He went above Jalen Wright, which is kind of blowing my mind right now. Like, I love Marshawn Lloyd, but Jalen Wright to me is going to be special as well. I'm higher on Jalen Wright is what I should say. As of right now, my top running backs are Jalen Wright, Ray Davis, Marshawn Lloyd's gone. Excuse me. Jalen Wright. Yeah, it's probably still Ray Davis. Braylon Allen, Audric Estime, and then Bucky Irving, maybe. Wow, good for them. Good for them. Nicole, to answer your question, I believe when you have an offensive line the way the Chargers are about to have, I think a certain amount of confidence is instilled because all of a sudden you're starting to do things that you are not used to. You're starting to hit guys deep that weren't available before. The Buccaneers just selected Tyke Smith, safety out of Georgia. That's a good pick for them too. I think not just us as fans are going to start feeling that confidence of we're starting to bully people, punch them in the mouth, bend to our will these defenses. But the players are going to feel that way too. When you can do whatever you want because of the players that you have up front, it gets exciting. It gets fun. And that's a big reason why the Chargers wanted to keep intact, even on defense, their edge trio in Bosa and Mack and Thule. And why they're probably still adding to that group as well, because they want to do it on both sides. They want to bully on the defense, they want to bully on offense. And when you become a bully team, yeah, I think the confidence comes with it. And that's probably a big formula for Jim Harbaugh, if I'm being honest. Everywhere he goes, he just bolsters those lines like crazy. Those guys get super confident. They start bullying at will. They start succeeding and winning, and the confidence continues to grow. It just might be that simple of a formula. You never know. You never know. The Cardinals pick is in, by the way. Thank you, Nicole, for the $5 haul. I appreciate that. Did I know Darren Waller was considering retirement? Yeah, I did hear about that. Been following his story with drug addiction for a while. Rooting for him. Definitely rooting for him. I hope that he can overcome that. Dan Porrino, welcome to the crew. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate that. We're hitting that point of the night, too, man. With the 90th pick, the Arizona Cardinals select Elijah Jones. Wow, that's a little higher than I expected. Good player. Yeah, good player. I'm just hoping it doesn't start the run on corner, especially if you're looking at the nickel guys. I'm always worried about that. I would love to see. I'm still shocked that TJ Tampa's on the board. Quite honestly, I have no idea why. Yeah, I don't know why Tampa's sliding. I don't know why. I'm actually kind of shocked that Kyrie Jackson is still on the board. Tara, are you still in here? Where do you see Kyrie Jackson going? I get that he's not super refined, but man, he's fast, he's tall. He's not terrible in coverage, right? Why is Kyrie Jackson still up here? Why isn't he drafted? Let's see, how many more picks do we have? Director's fading. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be too long now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 picks. Yeah, we can do this. Character issues. Does he really? I don't know if I read anything on that. Does TJ? I don't know. Tampa has tackling concerns. Yeah, I did read about that. Franklin has drop issues from what I've read. But at corner, I think I'm willing to overlook that a little bit because if you're good in coverage, at least you're making a play on the ball. Yeah, I don't know. Corner class is deep, probably waiting on them. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you convinced me of that. Yeah, I don't know. Medical concerns? Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, at this point still, like, all the guys that are falling at this point, like, now we're into round 4. You can start weighing the pros and cons of all these guys. I'm at the point now where I'm like, most of these guys, I can't understand why the cons would be so dramatic that you're not taking them right now. Again, Troy Franklin, even at this point, Peyton Wilson's firmly in my crosshairs, not for the Chargers, because we already got Junior Coulson, but another team out there has got to be like, hey, I know he's old and he's injury prone, but like, it's the 4th round, right? Like, let's go. Jatavian Sanders is another guy I was like, he's a 2nd round pick. What the heck is he still doing here? Is it just because he's a tight end? Ben Sinnott went before him. A couple of tight ends went before him. What's up with that? Brandon Dorless, I think, a lot of Oregon guys, I feel like, should have been drafted by now. Jaden Hicks is still out there too. Like, yeah, what is going on with Anissa Isaac from Penn State, the edge player? How is he not drafted either? Jay, could a party or something? Yo, okay, Enrique, calm down. Get some ice water. Get the ice out of your veins and just move to ice water. Post-draft trade rumor. Saints deal Paulson and Debo to the Chargers. Porrino, is that legit? I'm going to go check my mentions here. Not that I have like a billion to go through right now. Hang on. Bolt fam, I love you. Thank you. I'm just going through Twitter right now. A lot of congratulations to the Chargers, as if I made the pick for Lad McConkey. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for recognizing my hype. That's all I can say. Wow. Okay, actually, I'm just going to search it then. Debo? Paulson Debo. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, so Paulson Debo is entering a contract year. I haven't read anything about him to the Chargers yet. But, I mean, if they're willing to move him in a contract year, that's not bad. I know that they were talking about moving Marshawn Lattimore, but he's just way too expensive. But we'll keep an eye on it. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to Paulson Debo. Because they just got Kool-Aid, right? The Saints. Maybe that does push him out. That's a big point to be made, too. Even if that rumor isn't completely legit, something's going to happen in the next couple of days that's going to affect the Chargers dramatically. And it's that a lot of these teams, and it's such a deep draft, too, you have to assume this is going to happen, they will have hit on a position that will convince them to make a cut. You know what I mean? So in the case of the Saints, right, I don't think it's going to happen, but just as an example, they hit Kool-Aid McKinstry. Debo's on a contract here already, or maybe it's a Marshawn Lattimore thing or whatever. It motivates you to move on from a big contract or a vet or whatever. You're going to see some cuts. And that's where the Ravens have thrived for a while. They'll sign guys that get cut. You know why? Because it doesn't work against the comp pick formula. If you sign a guy that was cut, it doesn't work against you in comp picks. That's kind of been their lifeblood for a while. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's something to keep an eye out for even after the draft, too. Who's getting cut? Can the Chargers get somebody outside of, Stephon Gilmore that could step in, play corner for a year or two while we go out and try and find one in the draft? I think it's possible. Tyron Hopper, by the way, is going to be the next selection to the Packers at pick 91. Packers have been killing it. That's their second linebacker, right? Yeah, Packers have had a good draft. I like the Packers. Hugo coming in says, man, I hope the Chargers social media team creates a draft montage of fans' reaction, including your reaction to Ladd McConkey. Me too. That would be sick. I was pretty okay with the Joe Alt pick. I was like, yeah, we got Joe Alt. Woo! But McConkey, it was like I found out I won the lottery. You guys are lucky the stream didn't end because I flipped the freaking table over. That was fun. I actually can't wait to see my own reactions. I can post it on Twitter. Yeah, that's funny. Once they drafted Kool-Aid, that became a possibility, and Adebo's a legit cornerback and affordable. Yeah. I'd be about it. The Buccaneers at 92 select Jalen McMillan. That's a good pick for Tampa Bay. The slot guy out of Washington, man. This dude is nasty. I felt he was severely underrated. I like that pick. Yeah, that's a nice... I like this draft of wide receivers because a lot of them just feel like they're available, right? McMillan's one of those available guys. I think Baker Mayfield's going to like him. Oh, that's so crazy. Like, when I said that just now, I'm like, I like players that are available. And I think we got one of the best in the whole draft in Ladd McConkey. He's going to be flippin' available. Guilty as charged posted their reaction on Twitter. Cuckoo. Maybe I'll throw mine down right now. You guys mind? I'll just go so you guys can catch it on Twitter too, because I can just grab it off my phone real quick. Yeah, we could do that. Jalen McMillan, dude. I mean, Baker Mayfield could be cooking out there. Rashad White, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Jalen McMillan. Like, now you can like swap Godwin and McMillan in the slot a little bit. I'd be about it. What's the timestamp on this? It was pretty early, right? It was round 2. And we traded up to 34, right? Day 3 of the draft is 9 a.m. Pacific. Yep, I'm ready. I'm so tired. I get up and make breakfast, and I passed out, dude. This morning I woke up like early, and I sat down on my bed, and I was like, nope. I fell right back asleep. I woke up for a second because Dan Wolkenstein from Chargers Unleashed was calling me. And I was like, I love you, Dan, but I'm so tired. Just gotta sleep this one off. Call you later. Did I wield it into existence? I'll take all credit. I'll take any credit that I can get at, man. Like, why not? Okay, here we go. Director, what time is it where you're at? I guess that's fine. That's 9. Oh my god, dude, it's insane. I'll show you guys the reaction here in just a second, too. It's bigger than I thought it was going to be. That's nuts. I'm a freaking goober, man. Don't drink energy stuff. Stuff kills you. Yeah, I literally only drink it on streams. I'm a coffee guy. Oh my god. That's insane. Yep, that's why he's the doorman. Don't disrespect the doorman. He'll get you. White chocolate Keenan Allen. Why didn't you guys stop me? Why didn't you guys stop me? Y'all are bad friends. I look like a Hector or a Blake or a Jake. Man, you guys still fishing, huh? Who's calling who autistic? Hugo, who's calling who autistic? Who's calling who autistic? Is it being called in derogatory? In a derogatory way? I normally don't get involved in stuff like this, but whoever's saying that, man, like, my son's autistic. So you're out of here, whoever that is. Yeah. I know Tara. Yeah. Whoever said that, they're out. They're out. Goodbye. See you never. That's not going to fly here, dude. Thank you, Hugo, for taking care of it. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big blessings. Big blessings. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for taking care of that. Appreciate that. Ravens just said, Adisa Isaac, man. He just went off the board. Finally! Oh, he's going to the Ravens, too? Wow. That is a slide and a half and a good friggin' situation for him, dude. Wow. That's nutty. That's nutty. That is nutty, dude. What? We're gonna go watch this together real quick. I gotta mute this though, so I don't get a slap on the wrist. I got a big slap on the wrist from YouTube yesterday for showing some stuff. The highlights for Joe Alt. Luckily, they let me cut it out. But yeah, that's scary. That's scary stuff, man. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Hopefully, this is fine. I'm sure it is. It's just behind the scenes stuff in the war room. Here we go. Turn on the sound. I got it. I got to hear it.
Hail to the victors valiant, hail to the conquering heroes, hail to Michigan, the leaders and bows. Hail to the victors valiant, hail to the conquering heroes, hail to Michigan, the champions of the West. Go Blue.
Go Blue. Oh, bro. Chargers fans, beware. The Goobers are taking over. Harbaugh has such the energy that I try and surround my life with, man. That's fantastic. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. If you guys are a fan of my channel and you're a fan of Jim Harbaugh, you're going to have enough goober in your life for the next 10 years. I promise you that. Jalix Hunt just went to the Eagles. That's an edge player for him. Yeah, how can you not love Coach? That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Okay, here we go. I'm going to post my goober reaction on Twitter. Who's next for the Chargers? We're going to go. I think we should do a mock here in just a second. You guys down? We're going to continue following the rest of the draft for sure. There's only a few more picks left, but I think I want to do a mock before everything ends. Yeah, you guys down? Let's do a mock? Let's do a mock. I wish I remembered the song from Blue's Clues. And how did it go? You guys can't even type it for me because you have to sing it, right? Let's go do a mock draft. Let's go do a mock draft. Let's go do a mock draft. Let's see what's inside. Nah, I'm an immature idiot. I had too much Nickelodeon as a child. Sorry. All right. All right, there you go. Dwayne Carter just went to the Bills. Ah, it's a good spot for him too. What a draft, man. That even here at the tail end of the third round, I'm like, that's a good pick. That's a good spot. They're gonna love him. Like that's pretty great. That's pretty great. All right, big board. NFL mock draft number 417 on the director's channel. I could do 417 more. All right. We're going to go all the way to the 7th round, y'all. I don't know. I'll be honest with you guys. 6th, 7th round, I got like a handful of dudes that like I'm hype on, I guess. But seeing as how many players have been sliding, maybe we'll see more that we understand, that we recognize in and around that pick. Juan Castellanos says, Peyton Wilson still available. I'm picturing our linebacker depth, Perryman, Henley, Coulson, and Wilson. That would be pretty nuts. And honestly, it does make me feel a little bit better about the future. But, I mean, yeah, I guess I can't say no if he's available in the 4th round. I definitely won't fight you on that. Definitely won't fight you on that. Okay, so thank you for the 5 there, Juan. Juan, I appreciate you jumping in all the time, man. I see you. I see you. Jaguars are on the clock. We only have 5 picks left, so let's do a quick mock draft here. Yeah, y'all down? Let's do it. What could be in store for the Chargers in day 3? If I, by the way, tomorrow, if I collapse, I'm wearing a... No, I don't know what to say here. I'm literally running out of steam as we're trying to make a humor out of the exhaustion of what's been now 9.5 hours of streaming, almost 10 hours of streaming in the last 2 days. We are running dry. Okay, here we go. We'll start the draft here. We don't know what's happening in the next few picks, so just kind of ignore it. The Chargers will be back on the clock tomorrow morning. Remember, 9 a.m. Pacific. Yowzers. Look who's still available, man. I mean, if it falls this way, I would definitely go for one of the guys before us, TJ Tampa, Devontae Walker, Jatavian Sanders. Any of those guys are there, it's an instant, and Brandon Dorless. It's an instant cop for me. However, Javon Baker, still available in the 4th round? Like, I think you got to go that way, right? Johnny Wilson, Kyrie Jackson in the... No, that's the pick. That's the pick. Sorry, thanks for playing. That's the pick. Cedric Van Pran would be hard for me to pass up on. But we needed corner. Kyrie Jackson's still here. That's got to be the pick. Right? That's got to be the pick. You can't let it slide any further. I mean, there's going to be other corners that are exciting, but they're not going to be there in round 5, right? Jarian Jones won't be there. Abrams Drain won't be there. Then some of these other guys like DJ James is awesome. Cam Hart is awesome. DeCamerion Richardson is awesome, but that's like depth. Kalen King's awesome. Like you can hit on any of these guys, but it's very like you have way more of a shot hitting with Kyrie Jackson. He's got the things you're looking for, right? So I think we go corner, right? As much if it were me and I had the 2 4th round picks, I would probably still trade up and try and get Cedric Van Pran, if I'm being honest, and Kyrie Jackson. But for the sake, we're going to take Kyrie Jackson here because that's just a great value in the 4th. And you get a perimeter corner, which is really important, by the way. We get a nickel. It's cool, but we still need a perimeter. You know what I mean? We still need a guy opposite of the nickel because we already have Jasir Taylor. I don't know how Jasir Taylor would fare on the outside. So, yeah, I don't know. In the 5th round, of which the Chargers now have 2 picks, we're going to be picking literally like within these 4 picks, 2 of them are ours. Okay? Braylon Allen just went before me to the Broncos. Throw me a lifeline. I am dying inside if that really happens. But there's still some great talent on the board here. I think, honestly, I would go Trevor Keenan. Jerrion Jones just went to the Jags, by the way, so that's completely off the table in the next round. Jerrion Jones to the Jags. In this instance, though, dang, there's some really good value here. If we can't get Braylon Allen, you can convince me on Audric Estime. Anais Smith, though, is such a great slot weapon. No, I think it's got to be Smith, right? Trevor Keegan kind of feels like it would be the pick, though, right? Like, you get a guy in there that's going to compete with Jamari Sawyer. He fits the new system. He's a big, beefy dude on at guard. What do you guys think? We already got the corner. Abrams Drain is still there, too, if we wanted to go back-to-back corner. Actually, that's not bad. Theo Johnson's there if we wanted to go tight end. Fifth round's kind of lit, actually. There's some guys here. What do you guys think? I think realistically, I think Trevor Keegan would probably be the pick, right? Who's this guy, Bortolini? Combination versatility. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I made it that low down here. Is there another center that I had my eye on? Is Norzad gone? I'm sure he is. Norzad's gone. Van Pran is gone. What do you guys think? He's a good center. Is Brendan Rice gone? Yeah, he ain't here. Anais Smith, though, is an awesome, awesome value here in the fourth round. Like, my word. The Bengals are on the clock. They're going to take McKinley Jackson, defensive tackle off the board. It's between Keegan and Anais Smith for me, if I'm being honest with you guys. Which one are you taking? I think Trevor Keegan's going to be an awesome dude that could elevate into exactly what the Chargers are looking for in terms of guard. But Sawyer is also really nice. Like, I don't know if I want to overwrite him. Eichenberg's not bad either. Luke McCaffrey. It's a little, maybe. You can still get him with the second pick in the fifth, I think, if you want to go that way. How about this? I'm going to go. Audric Estime feels like such a Harbaugh pick, too. But we also need depth, and Anais Smith is such good value here, too. This is really hard. I'm not going to lie. This is difficult. Abrams Drain is also an awesome pick here, man. Yeah, CB3 with 2 potential and zone-based defense. Great special teams experience, too. This is tough. We already got Kyrie. Yeah. Okay. I'll make an executive call here, all right? I think the Chargers need to take the value, and I think best player available right now for me is Anais Smith, and that's going to give us instant depth as well as a guy that can roll in and out of the slot with McConkey, okay? I'm just going to make that executive decision here. We have another pick right afterwards. Keegan fell, Estime fell, Abrams fell. For me, and this is where you're kind of starting to think about drafting for need as well as best player available. BPA for me is Audric Estime. I think I completely agree with that. Could be Will Shipley too, actually. But the Chargers really need help at corner. Kyrie and Abrams Drain gives us some nice depth. Trevor Keegan does push us in the right direction for the right system. Audric Estime gives us insurance for what we want at running back. But are we going to run 4? Or do we get rid of Isaiah Spiller in favor of a guy like Audric Estime? Did you say Rice was still there? I didn't see him. I didn't see Rice. Am I blind? Yeah, Brendan Rice was taken in the 4th. You guys want to go CB? I'm edging towards Chris Abrams Drain. I'm edging towards it. Keegan's cool, but I want to see what's going on with Sawyer. He's great depth too, though. I think we're gonna go Abrams Drain. Yeah. That's pretty good value, and the Chargers need that depth. 6th round. Hayden's not bad too. He's a depth guy, but we don't really need it at this point now. Vidal. Yeah. If we want that, Josh Newton's there too. That would have been nice. I think Vidal is kind of a Harbaugh guy that I think fits in the 6th round. Bo Braid's nice too. Where's that other? Nah, we don't need another corner. You guys like Frank Gore Jr.? I like Frank Gore Jr. too, but I see him more as like a 7th rounder / undrafted free agent. Vidal is awesome. This is a sleeper, like huge potential to be a big guy in a Harbaugh kind of offense. Basically, he's awesome, but he needs to be coached up in his vision. Okay, he's a cannonball. This guy. You guys are right. We haven't addressed defensive line yet. Let's see if there's anything in terms of depth that we can find there. They're showing the Harbaugh thing right now. I'm sure Rich Eisen is going crazy. Logan Lee's good. Yeah, this is a good spot for Logan Lee. Who else did I like from here? Miles Murphy. I like Logan Lee. This is not a bad spot to take a look. What do you guys think? You guys want to go to Logan Lee? This is not a bad pick. He's a little light. He's going to be more of your defensive end, but like he's pretty good. You guys like Watt? Love it. He's pretty good too. You think we can grab a defensive tackle like in terms of like depth a little bit later? I also like Christian Boyd a lot too. Are these guys going to make it to us in the 7th? What's our 7th round? Is it 2? We have 2 7th round picks, 225. I think one of these guys will fall to us in the 7th. Not Logan Lee, but I think one of these guys like Christian Boyd and Fabian Lovett and some of these guys, I think they'll still be there. That's not bad. I like Vidal. I like Josh Newton. I like Johnny Dixon. Isaac Rendo, too. Like, if you guys want to take a shot on a really fast 6'1", 225-pound running back, that's not a bad idea either. I like Bo Braid a lot, too. He's a nice safety to throw in there in the mix with Derwin and Alohi. What do you guys think? Gorendo? You guys like Gorendo? Take a look at this real quick. Oops. So Jerry and we did say McKinley Jackson, right? Yeah, defensive tackle. So Peyton Wilson's going to be the next player off the board. Finally coming off the board for the Steelers. Steelers are getting some steals, dude. Steelers are stealing. Steelers are stealing. Okay. I will make the decision executively. I think I'm going to go Vidal. I think he's going to be an awesome talent in the NFL with the Jim Harbaugh kind of offense. Then we'll see if we can grab a defensive guy in the 7th round. Christian Boyd's there. Ba-boom! That's a nice player. Good power, size. We'll take Christian Boyd here. And then we have another 7th round pick. Frank Gore Jr. is there, but again, it'd be a little bit redundant. Dylan McMahon, this is a good pick in the 7th. He's a center, but he's going to probably be more of a guard. He'd be good, versatile interior line depth. I like McMahon. Let's do it. Dylan McMahon! How do we feel about this? You've earned one new award. Joe Alt, Ladd McConkey, Junior Coulson, Kyrie Jackson, Nia Smith, Chris Abrams-Drain, Kamani Vidal, Christian Boyd, and Dylan McMahon. I like that. I like Bo Braid too. Yeah, maybe go Bo Braid instead of Vidal. But I like it, man. I like it a lot. And then we got undrafted free agency to look forward to, where Jim Harbaugh is going to have such a unique and powerful position in understanding all those prospects. Could be tight. I like it. I saw a couple of super chats come in while we were waiting, while we're going through that, man. Let's take a look-see. Joey Renfrew coming in with a $2 haul says, what's going on with TJ Tampa? We don't know. We have absolutely no idea. I'm shocked as everybody else is to see that he's still on the board. Cameron Kinchin's going to the Rams, by the way. He's the safety out of Miami. One more pick, by the way, and then we're out of here. Juan Castellanos says Peyton Wilson available. Yeah, we talked about that. Deshaun with the 2 says we need cornerback director to come on now. Yeah, so we got in our mock draft at least Kyrie Jackson. Hopefully somebody like that is still available in the 4th. Lionel Turner with the $5 holla. Offensive line, linebacker, running back, tight end. Coaching all improved. Wide receiver is about the same. We have picks and masterminds making decisions. Who's got it better than us? Nobody. Then finally, Dan Perino with the $10 holla. Here's a thought. If a trade with New Orleans could we snag Paulson Adebo and A.T. Perry's ex-receiver? I was high on him the last year's draft. 2023, he showed great separation. And Yak. Check out wide receiver comp chart. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I would, especially if we get Paulson Adebo. The Chargers at this point, now that we have, Luke McCaffrey. Luke McCaffrey just came off the board. Oh, for Washington. Wow. Luke McCaffrey in the 3rd round. That's high. I thought he was going to be a 4th, 5th rounder. Okay. Is that going to wrap it up for the 3rd round? Is that all the compensatory picks too? Yeah, that will do it. That'll do it. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think the Chargers, again, at this point with Luke McConkey in there, I think that you are firmly in the arena of if we can get a guy in there that can be a competitive wide receiver 4-3, then I think that you can navigate Josh Palmer's contract a little bit more loosely next season. But quite honestly, that group is looking a lot better. So much better with McConkey out there. Y'all are crazy. Well, guys, and Carrie with the 5 says, Troy Franklin's still available. Should we take him? I would take a shot on him in the 4th. Yeah, totally. He's not a guy that I was targeting in the 2nd, but I'm not going to just ignore all the good parts of his game because he's, not a preferred 2nd round. But in the 4th, yeah, I would totally take a shot on Troy Franklin. Absolutely. So, guys, I'm going to put one final poll out. I need to go to bed. I need to eat and go to bed and pass out. I'm so tired, and we got such a big day tomorrow. I'm going to give you guys a couple of grades here. What do you think the Chargers day 2 graded out as with Ladd McConkey in the 2nd and Junior Coulson in the 3rd? Here comes the poll. You guys get your votes in. Let me know what you think. How are you guys feeling about day 2 in the books? What grade are we handing out for the Chargers? Get your votes in, people. Get your voices heard. For now is the time to be vocal of your enthusiasm or criticism of the Chargers in the 2024 NFL Draft. Tomorrow we will be up bright and early. Draft kicks off at 9 a.m. Pacific. I may look like a zombie, but I will not miss it for the world. So I'll see you guys at that point. Let's go ahead and see what the poll had to say. Of the options, 36% of you guys voted A+, 24% with the A+++, 20% with I'm a wet blanket. That's disappointing. And then 19% at A++, which I'm not sure if the math adds up there, but it's pretty much a big win for me today. Very excited to see Ladd McConkey on the team. Junior Coulson. So to be clear, this is kind of where I'm at with these picks. I viewed Ladd McConkey as a late 1st rounder. We got him in the 2nd round. I viewed Junior Coulson as a late 2nd rounder. We got him in the 3rd round. The power of position 5 compels you. This has been an awesome experience. Thank you everybody so much for all the support out here. Bolt fam, with all the super chats and the hype and the excitement. It's been a fun one. I'm going to go pass out. But I'm certainly so excited to see who's available tomorrow. One last thing. One more thing. Sorry, I had a lot of Nickelodeon and WB growing up. Best available players to the Chargers in round 4. Take a look-see real quick together. Troy Franklin, Jatavian Sanders, TJ Tampa in the 4th is absurd. Jaden Hicks, actually not a bad option for safety in the 4th round. My goodness. Jalen Wright, Devontae Walker, Javon Baker, Bucky Irving, Johnny Wilson, Ray Davis. If you wanted to go depth at edge, Xavier Thomas, Kyrie Jackson, Austin Booker, Malik Washington, Javon Solomon. So much, man. Mason McCormick. There's Van Pran and Mahogany, some of my favorite guys in the 4th. Yeah. We live in exciting times, Bolt fam. Exciting times. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me. This has been The Director. If you liked what you saw here, hit us up with a like and sub on your way out. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, 9 a.m. Santa's coming to town. And until then, bolt up, stay frosty, and let's hope for a cornerback in day 3. Much love to everybody. Mwah.
Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months.